Anyway, child. Hi, hello there. Okay, I'm thinking about what I'm gonna do today, so I'm still thinking about what I'm going to draw today, so hello there. Zombie warm and stinky lobster. Why is this so funny? I thought, oh, hello, hi, hello there, hello. Hey guys, I need to check real quick the internet connection. And if it's, oh yeah, it's doing just fine, it's doing okay. Also, I did, oh, I can, good, I can adjust it. So, my friend helped me out and she went to the post office and did an amazing job of sending all out, like, all the orders and everything. Sorry, my brain is kind of processing that I'm talking in another language so I can sound a little bit wonky. I'm sorry, guys. I hope you had a great day. Mine was okay. Today was chaotic, I would say, but you know what? Sometimes, I work part time as an art teacher, and parents bring kids to those art lessons and blah blah blah. And today, the last lesson that I had with a kid who obviously didn't want to be there, and she's really young, and she said like, when it's gonna end? Like, how much time do we have left? And I'm like, hey, if you don't wanna go to art classes, I can talk to your mom and stuff. And she said, no, please don't talk to my mom. Also, can you give me candy? And I'm like, I'm sorry, are you allowed to be given any sweets or candy? Because, some kids have diabetes, some kids are not allowed sweets, some kids have allergies, so I always like ask if they're allowed to eat sweets. And she said like, no, I just want to eat it in secret from my mom because she doesn't allow me to. And I'm like, well, I'm gonna give you candy when your mom comes to pick you up, and we're gonna ask her if you're allowed candy. So I talked to her mother about the way that she doesn't really want to go to art lessons, and it was like, you know, it was really obvious. And I even asked her, hey, would you rather stay at home? Like, do you like drawing and stuff? And she's kind of, you know, uninvolved. I have kids that are really passionate about art, and it seems like her parents are forcing her in a way. And she's really small, you know. Sometimes when your parent is like, "Hey, go to those art classes," and she kind of cannot say no. So yeah, I hope that she will skip a week or two and then make up her mind about wanting or not wanting to go to art lessons, because really when parents force their children to do something, it's kind of draining. I could see that she wasn't really there and she just wanted to go home. And she, a third grader, had math homework after those art lessons. So I hope that I just saved her in a way. But she was like, no, please don't talk to my mom about this. I'm like, why? You don't want to be here right now, right? Like, you would rather be home. If you don't like those lessons and you don't want to be going here, it's totally fine. It's totally okay. You can just talk to your mom, and I can talk to your mom. So, yeah, please listen to your kids. Hello there, everyone. So, my rant is over. Yay, third grader, and she has homework to do. Oh my god. And she's like too young to be in school, I think. Sometimes parents send their kids to school to the first grade when they're 6, and sometimes they do it when they turn 7. So I think that parents should send their kids when they are 7 years old, not 8, because she's like a really in this phase of just wanting to have some silly little fun. She's a small kid, and I can see it in her, and she's suffering. She's clearly not like. I mean, she may be catching up to her peers and everything, but how and like imagine being in third grade when you're 8 and she has math. She has math homework. I would go crazy. Hello there. Oh, the context. If you don't know, I part time work as an art teacher, and it's not like big deal. It's not big school or something. It's just a small private art studio, and kids go there, and it's just harmless fun. I mean, it's not in a way that I traumatize children over their ability to draw. At least that's a really common experience for, there's like art school, but for kids. At least in here, there's like, it's like regular school, but art school. I don't know how to call it, but it's it's kind of different, like education system and stuff in here. So yeah. Hi, hello. Oh yeah, you know what? You know that song when a girl sings like "You like my diamonds and my pearls." I said thank you. I designed it, so I was kind of thinking that if we have a pearl girl, we need a diamond girl. But yeah, it was really spontaneous. It was really fast, and my hand was so light and flowy. But I was thinking that maybe, oh my god, I'm sorry. It's kind of wonky in here. My camera is not super stable, so I thought that maybe we could go back to drawing comics live. I really want to finish my comic, but I have so much to do that I just get lost in all of those other things that I had to do. I have to come up with new designs for acrylic charms. Um, I was thinking, oh, the fairies. Wait, I was sketching out some milk charms. I was thinking about some new Pilot 01 charms. So yeah, also about charms. If we're talking about charms, guys, if you have seen, I'm gonna show you some updates that are awaiting you, like in a few hours, I think, or maybe tomorrow. I will see how it goes, but those charms will be available in the shop. So yeah, those are mini fluffy rug charms. And you know what, my friend, she's such a talented artist and she's helping me out a lot. So those are not like I helped her sometimes. Sometimes we make charms together, but those are her charms. So if you'd like to support my flatmate, who is amazing and also kind of needs some new meds soon. So yeah, if you could help her out, that would be great. No pressure, no pressure. I'm just showing off those charms, okay? Just going to show you. So yeah, there are fluffy rock charms, and there are some other charms I'm gonna show you. Kind of ASMR experience. Pilot 01? Yeah, I know. I need to design some new charms too. I'm running out of charms, so I need to design some new stuff. But for the time being, I said that there are gonna be so many cool things in the shop in the future. So yeah. Also, thank you so much for supporting the shop. Oh my god, the first week I've mailed out the first batch of orders, and I'll be sending all the tracking codes tomorrow, I think. Yeah, I wanted to do this today, but I got distracted so easily. Like every 3 seconds I got distracted today. So yeah, this is the heart charm. They're so nice to the touch. They're so fluffy, and the sounds they make, really nice. And look at the carabin hooks. It's shaped like a heart. And it was all 100% handmade, so there's a lot of love put into those charms. and the beads were embroidered by hand, and it was all made by hand, all of those individual fluffy pieces. So yeah, I'll be adding them. Go check out my Twitter, okay? If you want to know that something cool is coming, you better follow my Twitter account so you always the first to know if something cool is coming. Look at that. Oh my god, it's so shiny. It's so pretty. You know what? I'm not a big girl, like big bag girl, if you know what I mean. I don't have many bags, but I think that I just want to wear them all like this, like all together, and just do this all day. I would love to do this all day. Unfortunately, I cannot go to the US conventions, but if we're talking about Moscow and St. Petersburg, maybe. So yeah, I'll think about it. I'll ask her. So yeah, look at those stars, like smiley faces, metallic stars. I don't know, my personal favorites are those strawberry charms because look at them. They are so cute. Ah! Okay. Oh, where you can find the shop. It's linked in the description of my channel. It's I should have made the link more obvious. I also have my social media link, so if you go to my channel description and stuff, you can find all the social media links. You can just send it in the chat, can I? I think I can. So yeah, but anyways, those charms will be available tomorrow if you want to stop by the shop. I still have a lot of printed merch like prints. I have a little bit, like just a little bit of acrylic charms left. This one with the cat. I love this one so much. It's just so cute. Also, there's like a lot of mermaid core kind of charms with seashells and stuff. Yeah. So yeah, guys, I'll be going through them quickly, and we will get back to drawing. So yeah, jewelry. Well, I only make stuff for myself. I didn't think about selling it, but maybe if somebody would want to. It's really simple, but I think what makes up for it is the thought behind the pattern of the beads. I've made earrings for myself. I've made some necklaces like this one. So yeah, I was thinking about making my own ceramic, how do you call them, beads? Yeah. And usually I like to find some unique stuff and add it. And some natural, like those pearls are natural pearls, they're not plastic, but it's like river pearls, I think. They are the most common. Like, you can find them pretty easily. So yeah. Maybe I only like made stuff for myself because it's made in such a simple way, but it's durable. I was wearing this necklace for a long time. So yeah, like maybe I love making stuff with my hands. Okay, I'm gonna go through all of those other charms quickly, or you can check the rest in the shop when it's gonna be ready. Okay, I'm just gonna find my favorite one. Yeah, this one. Oh my god, it's so pretty. I love the bow charm too. The worm, the bow beads, and the flowers. It's really adorable. Oh, and this black and white one, black and blue one. So pretty. Those to me scream ballet core. And I love that the beads are see-through. Also, they're like so light. Okay, that's it, guys. Oh, it's really late. Like it's the middle of the night for me. So yeah, I'm keeping this until tomorrow, my dudes. Or maybe later today. So yeah. Okay, what are we going to draw? Do you have any ideas? Maybe we could. I don't know. I just thought that. Where was I? Oh yeah, I was coloring this page. I was coloring this page. And this was the previous page. Yeah, I thought that maybe yeah, I started to color this page. We could go back to coloring comics, or we could just doodle in a sketchbook. So if you have anything that you wanted to, please tell me. Since I've like had my nails done, I cannot stop doing this. I don't know, it's just so satisfying. Do you like this sound? I do. Medicine Seller. Yeah, Medicine Seller. I love him. Oh my god. Ouch. Absolutely adore Medicine Seller. So if you don't know, I was working on sketchbook design that will be available too very, very soon. So I've included the Medicine Seller spread to the shop. Also, like a lot of stuff. This is available as a print in my shop. This is available as a print in my shop. And oh my god. What else? What else? A lot of drawings from yeah, this one is also available as a print in my shop. It's like just the size of the spread, like it looks great, okay? I'm not who says like Mr. Beast? Does he say buy my merch? I like every time I say like, hey guys, I have merch. I feel like I'm Jake Paul or something like, hey, you want to buy some merch? Hey, dude, I have some cool merch. Steal your mom's credit card and purchase my stuff, yo. I mean, it really feels like this. I cannot help this feeling, but it really do be like this. Nail ASMR. Plant person with leaves as hair. How was your day? Oh, it was chaotic. It was chaotic. Thank you. It was kind of all over the place. I kind of feel like it's getting really cold in my window. I have like an old wooden window frame, and the wind kind of easily goes through them, and my room is really cold, and I have to like I'm wearing a sweater right now, so I don't get cold. So yeah. My day was cold, okay? It was snowing today. I don't want it to be winter, okay? I just want a little bit of autumn. Can we just please prolong this period of time? I'm I'm scared of the New Year's. I'm scared of all the festive preparations, if you know what I mean. It kind of feels crazy. I hope it's not too dark and you can see everything because I don't have bright lighting right now. It's kind of okay, but I hope the like my table lamp is doing a good job. I'm trying, okay? So yeah. And oh, you made a new scene? You made a new scene based on who? I have like I have seen OC similar to mine in a way that the concept is similar. Like I have a post. Do you know what? Let's remember our roots. I have two of those sketchbooks here right now. I was thinking about of things to put in my sketchbook design, and like I got the best spreads from this sketchbook. Also, this one is available as a print in my shop. Buy my merch. This one is available as a print in my shop too. some of those pages will be in my Zine. Oh, I had a print of this one, but I think it's out of stock right now. But I think I will make a new one in January, I think. Yeah. So, okay, let's go back to the roots. This is my new OC. She's like a cat girl of some sorts. I really thought about the concept of her. Be right back, stealing my mom's credit card. Yoo-hoo! With sea slugs? Oh my god, yeah, sea slugs are amazing. They look like little jellies, and I have some intrusive thoughts that tell me that you should like eat them. They look like candy. Why do they look like candy? Like sour type of candy, you know? So yeah, this is my new OC. I mean, maybe you have seen her a lot. I've been drawing her a lot lately. She's so fun to draw and so easy to draw. I love her. Oh, how does he look? Your OC. Milk is, if you don't know, Milk is like a human version of Milky Way. So yeah. What are we drawing today, guys? What are we drawing? What are we drawing? I'm still thinking of some stuff to draw. I really need to come up with some cool stuff for new acrylic charms. I kind of love the old designs, but I want to create something new. And the time is pretty limited, so I'm pretty much speed running it. I thought about I thought about new milk charm in the shape of the, I have this design of, wait, where is it? Where is it? Okay, it's right here. When I thought about, oh, you know what? It's not in the comic because when I started to draw it in the sketchbook, I didn't really think about it, but you know that I skip a page every time I draw a new page, so there's like some extra space, like here, and I have some concept art stuff like on those pages. I just don't remember where. Like this star, I think it fits perfectly, but it's not in the actual comic, of course. Yeah, like, and this little drawing of Milk. It was an accidental doodle, but I thought that I don't want to lose it, so I put it in here. And it looks adorable. And I was thinking about designs for... Oh wait, I have it in a separate sketchbook. Wait. Not... I'm gonna show you. I was thinking about designing a cover for the comic. And this is the design that I came up with, the name in the milk carton kind of thing, because because it's void with milk. And I was thinking about concept. Oh yeah, here. I was thinking about the best way to put it, so I stopped on this type of thing. But oh yeah, I also thought about different outfits for him, some silly concept art. I really wasn't, how do I say it? Not in a way that I wasn't feeling it, but my hand was kind of rusty. I don't know how to explain it, but it's been a long time since I sketched someone full hate, so the proportions are kind of wonky, but I'm pretty satisfied with all those outfits. I think strawberry one, perfect. This is like a cool like dark academia kind of stuff, and this one is just like more casual. So yeah, I was thinking about putting him in different outfits, and this is, I think I like this sketchy version. I thought about, hey, I should make like a fully rendered version, but I kind of like how it looks this way in this sketchy, careless kind of style. Sometimes things that are over rendered or over complicated make things worse. I also have some gift fan art of milk that I absolutely adore. So this was a gift. I thought about making a big album and putting stuff because, when you put traditional artwork on your walls, and if the sun is like not like shining on it directly, but it can damage the artwork, and I'm like, no, I don't want the colors to fade. And so I'm thinking about buying some good frames for lots of drawings that I have and putting them on a wall. But those are just like here, and this one, my god, guys, it was a gift from my friend. I'm dying every time I look at it, and also it's like, yeah, it's cut out. It's cut out. Like, look at the accuracy and the amount of details. And the shiny parts? Guys, I'm dying. This is so adorable. And I'm like, after the holidays and the festive season, because I have so much stuff to do, I'm gonna focus on the comic because I really want to finish it and to print it and to finally, like, when you have thoughts and stuff that are just in your head and you gotta get them out. What is the lore with milk? Okay, so, oh, thank you so much. Oh, the full design of my nails, they've seen life. Okay, it's been like 2 weeks, so they are just some Miffy nails. Those silver nails, because I don't know how to, yeah, like this. They they've seen some stuff. Okay, I'm just doing a lot of things with my hands, and oftentimes they are covered in paint, or I'm crafting something, and you know how it gets, so my nails get destroyed. Capital D. So yeah, they're not as pretty as when I first done them. I think it's like been maybe 2 weeks. So yeah, I have some cuts. My hands are dry because it's super cold outside right now. So yeah, but oh my god, thank you so much for liking them. I was thinking maybe they're like not too pretty, so I should put them away somewhere. Thank you so much for your kind words. Yeah, I really. My god, guys. Do you know that feeling when you just think about making your art constantly, finishing your projects and everything, and you have all those other stuff that you gotta do, your life and responsibilities get to you, and you finally get back home and think about, oh, I'm gonna do my art. The bed looks so comfy. The bed looks perfect. Like, oh my god, I want to sleep in here forever. And it's been really hard sometimes to just kind of find the energy to do art. It's like 90% of your energy is spent on just living your life, and then the last 10%, and occasionally I have enough energy, and enough stuff to sit down and just relax. So yeah, I really appreciate that since I opened my shop, and you've shown me all of this support. I kind of feel like maybe I can just get some free time and finally do my art. So I really appreciate all the kind words and support. Yeah, guys, it's crazy, you know? And sometimes I just feel like, well, yeah, of course, it's a privilege to support yourself off of your art, but also having a job is important to me, because if I don't go outside, or if I don't leave the house, I tend to get really depressed so early. Like, yeah, it is like this. You gotta get outside and touch some grass. So working as an art teacher is a great way to distract me. But since I don't know how it is for you, but winter is the hardest season, especially for people who have mental health struggles. I'm just hanging on to a thread, and because I have amazing friends and family, an amazing support system around me, I'm surviving. I'm telling you, if it wasn't for my friends and family, and if I didn't have the responsibility, like I've been an art teacher for half a year, and I know that these kids are waiting there for me to come and do art lessons. And I'm like, okay, I need to get up. I need to go out there and do my thing, or else it's gonna be really, really sad. So yeah. Yeah, I miss drawing Milk too. I miss him so much. Just want to do new art with him and finish the comic and just continue drawing him. I'm glad to hear that you miss him too. So yeah, what are we doing today? We can just doodle in the sketchbook, do the comic, or do something else. Digital art? Oh my god, getting into digital art can be so hard. It's a process, but I think you gotta find your tools, you gotta find your brushes. It's all about the brushes, it's all about the settings, and you gotta getting there, try and find your tools, and then life will get easier because I know that for a lot of artists, it is a crucial part to find the right tools to create because digital art can be quite confusing. You kind of need to change the way you think about making art because there are a lot of shortcuts that you can apply to digital art that you cannot apply to traditional art. And I have a problem with that. Like when I get to digital art, my way of thinking if too much like I think and draw on paper. So yeah, it can be a really rough transition, but you know what? You can sketch on paper, scan it, photograph it, and then go and do the line work, the coloring in digital. A lot of artists do this, I think. Or you can draw digitally. No, vice versa. You can draw traditionally and then bam, you can edit that digitally. So you can mix the media kind of if we're considering like digital a form of tool to create art too. Yeah, it's different mediums basically. Let's do comic. Yeah, Aaron. Yes, I'm an art teacher. Oh, my art students are so funny sometimes. They tell hilarious stuff all the time. Great time to find a stream. Trying to calm down because I'm trying not to cry from stress. Lol. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I can relate to you so much. It's gonna be alrighty. If you need to cry, cry. Let it out. It will make everything better. I want to start an online art shop too, but I'm very scared. Do you have any general tips? I love your art, by the way. General tips would be, oh my god, there's so much to consider. The shipping costs, everything. You have to think it through. I think there's like a lot of videos that you can watch. I found that Ko-Fi is really comfy because you can do a shop setup here. Like, it's intuitive, simple, and it doesn't require any special preparations or something. Etsy can be quite challenging if it's your first time setting up a shop. Also, I think there is a video out there talking about this and the best way to sell art online. I'm not like. Mm, I think that if you can handle being your manager, customer support, mailing out orders, and blah blah blah. Like, if you have the energy, of course, or if you are not sure, get someone to help you. So, yeah, general tips would be pay attention. Um, I think, yeah. Also, you have to like present your shop to promote it. You have to be like Mr. Beast, you know? No, not Mr. Beast. He's not selling merch. Is he? Mr. Beast is selling merch? Do your students know about your channel? Oh my god, no! No, I hope they don't know about my channel. They're like, I have two age groups in the art studio. Some, like, the first one is like kids, like, they're 4, 5, 6, they're like kids. And some that are in this awkward transitional phase, they're like almost teenagers, but not teenagers. They are between 9 and 12. So yeah, it's like a kids development and art studio. So yeah, I also have like sculpting lessons where they do things out of air dried clay and stuff, and drawing lessons. So yeah, basically they don't. I I hope they don't. So yeah. They're small, okay? Some of them don't even have phones or access to social media, which I'm grateful for, okay? If kids like too much internet is gonna rot the brain of those poor children because it's crucial, I think, to develop at least some critical thinking before you go online. And kids nowadays go online too soon, if you know what I mean, and they grow up too soon. And grow up meaning get traumatized online. It's really what's happening right now, I think. I kind of feel like I'm old to be honest around those kids. So yeah, I'm not like old, but they think that I'm a teenager because to some I may look like a schoolgirl, I think. And I dress in a funky clothes, I mean, and some colorful sweaters. So yeah. But it's okay. I think the kids are gonna be alright. I still admire that girls get obsessed with horses, get obsessed with cats, and yeah, the kids are alright. They like Minecraft. Good for them. Hello there. How long have you been teaching? Oh, I've been teaching for like about half a year, I think. And in the beginning, I thought that okay, it's cool. I don't think I can do this full. I'm like I wouldn't say full time. I do this part time, like 3 times a week. I have art school lessons, art studio lessons. So yeah, um, you know what? It really be like that because all the teacher TikToks where they talk about teaching, I relate to them. I feel like I'm a part of that too, but in a different way because it's not school. I don't have to deal with the parents too much. And you know what? It's not like I tell them what to do. I give them like how do I say creative freedom. So we have a box where they could choose references and some inspiration, and they're like, "Oh, I want to draw this or draw that." And I'm like, "Okay, cool. I will help you." So it basically goes like this. And yeah, you kind of have to be strict, but not in a mean way, if you know what I mean. You gotta set boundaries and you gotta show them that you are the teacher. You cannot be their friend truly because if 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 I don't know, discipline is really important, okay, guys? I'm not strict, but I'm strict in a way that I set boundaries. If I said like, "Hey guys, don't do this," and they're like, "Okay, we're not doing this." So yeah, like I thought you were around teenagers' age. Oh my god, no. They thought so too. They thought that I was 19, but I'm actually 24. Surprise, surprise. Wait, am I 24? I forgot. Wait, guys, I was like born in 1999. Wait, girl math. I love forgetting how old am I. Yeah, I'm 24. I'm 24. False alert. Yeah, I'm gonna turn 25 this spring. So yeah, I kind of feel old. I don't know. old in a way that I do not relate to Gen Z in terms of relating to Gen Z, if you know what I mean. Bye, I'm going to sleep. Have a good stream. Love you. Bye. Okay, get what you mean. You can't let your students walk all over you. I see that stuff happening a lot in class. Yeah, you gotta show them authority that you are the boss. They can sense your fear. Yeah, it's like kind of awkward. 24 is basically considered Gen Z, but I cannot relate to Gen Z at all. And I cannot kind of relate to millennials. I think that people who were born in this awkward space between like 1997 to 2000 don't really fit in with millennials and don't really fit in with Gen Z, and we're kind of this awkward group of people who are like, I do remember Windows 95, I do remember Nokia phones, I had a Nokia phone, I do remember all of those things, but like, yeah. Hi Vers, hello there. Okay, are we gonna draw? I love those sparkly watercolors so much. They're so pretty. Those are Rembrandt Special Effects watercolors. If you want to know what they are, you can buy them separately. They're super sparkly. Really nice to work with. Maybe I would do some watercolors. I really want to draw. When you first started drawing, did you have any main influences? Like shows or comic books? Oh, yeah, definitely. I was an anime kid. I liked anime, and I wanted to draw big eye anime girls. So, definitely. My favorite shows were Black Butler, Death Note. Um, I was into I was into a lot of stuff really as a tween, you know, like you're you're not a teenager, but you're not like this awkward transitional phase, which I think kids now don't have. They're like kids and bam, they're teenagers. And that transitional phase where you grow out of being a kid into a teenager is gone. Where is it? They're suddenly also tall and fashionable. I didn't have Pinterest, and I dressed up in this emo slash scene style. Oh my god, guys! If you have seen, if if you would see me when I was like 13, 14, or 15, oh my god, things have changed, and I mean it. Black Butler is essential. I think it's kind of shaped my sense of style in a way. I mean, like fashion. I really like the costuming and the Victorian setting. It was really different from all of those school animes, and I was like, yeah, that's the one I want. And also, if I recall correctly, as a kid, I was into Witch. You know, Cornelia. Will it's basically a comic, but then it got adapted and it had 2 seasons. So yeah, I was into Bratz dolls. I was into my scene dolls. I talked about this on a previous live if you want to go check it out as a kind of podcast, because it kind of turns out this way when you just sit down and stream. Oh yeah, I also have some doodles in here. Wow. So yeah, as you can see, like my style is pretty diverse. I could say that um, there are some general tips for drawing that I always give out, even to kids. Is focusing on the composition, focusing on the values, focusing on general shapes, and then if you need complicating them. I love your style so much. Thank you so much. I'm simply one hell of a butler. Emo phase is real. I know. You know what? People who had the awkward emo phase are hot people. Just you know, if you know, you know. All the emo kids or previous scene kids. Girl, has anyone seen Fiona and Cake yet? It's so good. Oh my god. I wanted to watch it, and I like got to the third episode or something, and I didn't have time to catch up with it. I really want to see it. I know it's great. Everyone's telling me it's great, and I can feel like a struggling 20-year-old going to another world on an adventure. Say no more. Okay, so guys, what are we doing today? Huh? What are we doing today? I also love this kind of paper with little dots. Bullet journals. They're comfy to sketch in. They're super comfy. Okay. No. What? What's happening? This is me while I draw. This is me. Maybe. You know what, guys? We're gonna finalize the milk chart design, okay? We are designing today. I love this frame so much. She looks so happy here. Okay, you know what? You know what? We're designing. You like my diamonds and my pearls? I said thank you. I designed it. It's a shrimped. As shrimped as that. Yeah, my back hurts. This is a really funky little sketch. Maybe I should finish it. But I don't know how. I mean, in terms of materials. I think I'm gonna black out the background and just leave it as that. I wanted to. I will do it in a rough kind of way to add more texture to this drawing. Kind of the edges won't be perfect, and I'm gonna add more detail to the lace around the frame, and it's gonna be finished. Sometimes when I sketch something, I leave it half finished and then go back to it and finish it. It really adds a new perspective, and you kind of rest and then can see what else you can add. Sometimes if you don't know what to do or how to finish a drawing, just leave it, get back to it, or don't get back to it. It's not a big deal. It will always. Where I can't find your shop. Okay, I'm sharing the link. I'm sharing the link. Can I share the link? No, it's not. Okay, I'm gonna share the link to the shop. I think like I should have added it to somewhere where it would be more visible. I'm dumb. I'm not too good on the management department, obviously. But it's linked in my Twitter. And all of the charms that I showed you in the beginning are gonna be there tomorrow. So keep a close eye on the shop. Is it how you say it? Keep a close eye on? Sometimes I forget how to say certain phrases. 犬苦しゅ is not my first language. No! It's doing to the live. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I'm so dumb. I'm a dumb blonde. Sorry. You know what? When I'm retouching my roots and I have bleach all over my head, my friend says, "Oh my god, no, she's bleaching her brains again, bleaching out her brains. Like, look how dumb you are. You bleached out your brains." So like, stop bullying me. I mean, yeah, being a bleach blonde baby is a privilege, of course. Oh my god. Is it working? I think it is. The jewelry is gorgeous. Oh my god. Thank you. With my diamonds and pearls, with the thinking and decided that you have a rich girl. Oh, I want to show you earrings that I've made for myself. Wait. My water bottle dropped to the ground. I've made those mermaid earrings and I've been obsessed with them. This one, and you know what? They are asymmetrical. I had so much fun making them, but my hands were hurting for handling all the tools and making all of those small cuts on the metal stuff so it fits. So yeah. And they sound amazing when you wear them. They're a little bit heavy, but I just love wearing them and I feel so fancy when I wear them. They like do this and this and this. It's just so nice. They are giving Princess Jellyfish. Oh my god, Princess Jellyfish is my favorite anime and manga. Oh my god, I don't know what happened to it. I think at some point I stopped reading it because I was waiting for a new chapter. But maybe when I have time I should get back to it. Yeah, that's one of my favorites actually. ASMR kind of. Also, I love this brush pen. It's so nice to use. It's Pentel brush pens and they generally have amazing art supplies that are gonna last because they are refillable. I have like a video about my art supplies where I talk about my favorites, so you could check it out too if you haven't seen it. This brush pen is a pocket brush pen. It's really small and light and it has amazing line weight and variety. So yeah. You can buy it on Jet Pens, I think. And it's refillable, but you have to be really careful with ink that you pick up for your brush pens because you gotta see if it will clog the brush. Because it happened to me, I've picked the wrong ink, refilled a brush pen like this, and it died. So you can buy the OG ink for this pen. It's sold in those plastic refills, like four refills in one pack. But you can also have some. Oh yeah, water soluble. The ink has to be water soluble. If it's not water soluble, it will clog your pen and it will destroy it. So be mindful and careful of that. Oh, I had it paused. Oh, your drawings look so dope. More artistic eyes, love how colorful you are. It's okay. Hello there. Hello there. Join us. I want to doodle. I kind of want to warm up. Maybe I will doodle milk and then decide on the final designs for the charms. Because, if you're thinking about something and it's kind of rotating in your head, this thought won't go away until you start doodling or making it. So I just want to print the comic. Oh my god. I just want to finish it and print it and be happy about it. Like, I came up with the idea in 2020 and I started making it and planning it out in 2020. I have everything planned out, because when it comes to making comics, it's not about the visuals, it's about the idea, the concept, the way that you're gonna tell a story, because comics are like novels but visual, and you have to think about the plot, where the story is going, about the character development and everything. So basically, if you only want to draw pretty pictures, that's okay, but that won't be a comic. So you have to come up with a story to illustrate it and to tell it in pictures. But comics can be so different and about anything, and they all have different goals and purposes. I think some are just for fun, some are just silly, some are about heavy feelings and conveying emotions that you cannot express with words, but you can illustrate. And I'm like, girly pop, get it together and finish that project of yours that you finished, like, what, three? No, 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 not finished, like, but started 3 years ago. And it's just, I'm like, okay, don't be too hard on yourself. Life happens. You had to make some big decisions. It's alrighty, because I started back when I was in art school. And if you don't know, I dropped out because it was too much and too overwhelming. Maybe I'll make a video about this. But yeah, I had to make that decision. And I'm pretty happy, and I'm glad that I made that decision. It's been 3 years. Oh my god. So yeah, art school is not for everyone. It's so not for everyone. Oh, the jewelry on the drawing page is pretty cool. And honestly, I think about drawing an idea and I just cannot sleep without drawing it first. Yeah, it happens. Or just write it down. I'm the opposite. I always want to draw, but I have no idea what to draw. If you have no ideas what to draw but want to draw, just grab a pen and a pencil and just start scribbling. Just put your hand physically on a piece of paper and just start making lines and stuff. And you know what? If you cannot come up with things to draw, just don't think. Don't think, like, at all. Your brain will come up with something automatically, even if it's just silly doodles. Like, see where your subconscious is taking you. You know what? I think this pen has run out of ink. Also, sometimes I think I want to do art school. Hmm. Some people really do benefit from doing art school, some people don't. It's really individual. It depends on the area where you live. It depends on your financial status. It depends on your mental health. I cannot stress it enough. Yeah, I need to install a new refill. I don't remember where I have them. Wait a moment. See, they come in a pack of 4. You can buy them. So yeah, you know what? Art school maybe it will be okay for you, maybe it won't be okay for you, because for a lot of artistic people it's a struggle, really. I've seen a lot of I've seen a lot of people who've simply burnt out and didn't want to pick up art ever again. I don't know how to call it, but they were so drained by the art school experience that they were like, oh no, I cannot do art anymore. It sucked me dry financially, mentally, and put a strain on my physical and mental health, and then bam, death. I mean, in a way that they died from exhaustion. I don't know what to say it. Tune? 400 frame? People have assignments 400? 400? I'm sorry, but in no. No, nope. It's so different to be in art school and to kind of draw in your own pace. I mean, there are things that you can learn there. Oh my god. Yeah, it has to make that sound. Yeah, see? Yoo-hoo, new refill. 400 frame. I think it's for the animation project, right? By hand. You need to draw them all. They had to do it under a day? What? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's torture. I mean, um I kinda understand, but I kinda don't. That's it, guys. Sometimes, like, you know what, in a professional field it's completely different. When it comes to creating art, the pace, the amount of work that you have to do, you really have to sacrifice everything if you want to do art professionally in a field. If you want to get better at it and art brings you joy, I really wanted to talk about it, because I get that feeling that making art is not always about making art your job. So I'm trying to be very careful to kind of balance the thing where you make art for yourself and you enjoy making art and it makes you happy to create something, and then you kind of think that, oh well, I need to eat something and pay rent. So it's kind of this fine line between burning out because art is your job and you're dependent on your job to pay for your living expenses. And then, um, when something becomes your job, it's kind of, harder. My dad went to art school. What's Illustrator? Illustrating work is like book covers, um, basically, not only book covers, but creating visual representations and given themes, and kind of developing good art, like visual language. So if they say like, oh, we need pictures that represent this and that, you come up with creative, fun ways to illustrate that. So yeah. Vector-based program from illustrations by Adobe. Oh my god, I misread that. I'm so sorry. I always think of picture books. It's not only picture books, it can be so much more. Illustration is not about books, it's about posters, it's about uh, articles, You know, when articles are like, hey, we need illustrations for this article and stuff, you know? I'm so sorry, but in your streams back last year, did you have a specific playlist that you would play in the background? I've been trying to find it like for a year. Uh, Um, yeah. It's called Lo-Fi for Ghosts Only, and it has a ghost on the cover. Lo-Fi for Ghosts Only. Yeah, I'm not playing music not to disturb my flatmates. I hope you don't mind the drawing ASMR. And I would also turn on the Omori Lo-Fi is the first playlist that comes up if you search it. I listen to that all the time. Yeah, that's a great lo-fi playlist. I'm so sorry. You're welcome. No prob. I've kind of was listening to it too much, so I'm just sitting there with no music on. But I can put on some music in the background, just really, really silent. I'm not sure if you could hear it, so I'm so sorry that the light is coming from the right side of the table and kind of I will try to make sure that you see my process. Also, can we talk about I think I've complained about it numerous times, but for the love of me, it's so hard to think about filming the process while I'm drawing. I'm just not thinking about filming, I'm thinking about drawing, and sometimes I would run out of space on the SD card, and then I'm not filming, and I've been into a drawing for a half an hour, and then there's this gap in the process of sketch, and then I'm halfway done, but all the time I wasn't filming, so I'm like, yeah, I'm really bad at that. I'm really bad at paying attention to other stuff while I'm drawing. And when I'm on stream, I have this I don't know how to call it, but sometimes it's easier to concentrate on drawing when I'm also thinking about something else, you know? But I've been so tired of putting up videos in the background that I just stream to concentrate. I listen to the Ghibli lo-fi with the fireplace in the background. Oh, I haven't thought about it. That's a really nice suggestion. Procreate. Oh, the iPad, iPod, iPod. By the way, pirate Photoshop products. Okay, pirate Adobe products. I really do be like giving you this piece of advice. Procreate is, I don't know, I'm not too much into digital art. If you want to support Paint Till Sai, it was created by one dude, by one Japanese dude, and it costs like $2, so go buy it. That's worth buying actually. Photoshop, but if you're not into vector illustration stuff and you don't need it and you don't do graphic design work, or you just wanna draw in a drawing application, Site 2 can do the job for you. Ibis Paint is good. I heard my friend uses it and they create amazing artwork in it. When you do a lot of art, you get used to a lot of the same thing. Yeah, kinda. Does Procreate cost money? Yeah, it does. It does. You can buy it on the. It's only available for iPhone, like iPad, I think, right? It's only available through the Apple Store. they don't sell it to other operating systems like Windows or Android. Is it worth it? I'm not really into like iPad drawing. It can be convenient if you are traveling, but there are some things to consider as um how to you know that you need a lot of space. Um kind of it has a limited amount of layers that you can create, and basically iPad is limited by its processing power. It's just a tablet, but a lot of people do stuff on like Apple iPad. I'm getting slow because I'm getting more into the process of drawing, but I'm gonna try my best to put it into words. So basically, if it's not for professional stuff, like you don't need vector illustration or something really heavy or big, or something that requires a lot of technical support, like a good PC with nice graphic card or something, it can be alright if it's just for you and those. I don't know what to put it, like not like personal art, but not some big projects. I used Medibang on Windows because you only get an hour on Ebis Paint. Oh no. Procreate has been worth it for me. I think it makes creating quality digital art really easy once you learn how to use it. Yeah, it's pretty intuitive. I think it's really beginner friendly. And if you just want to have comfortable time drawing on like, how do you call it? Tablet? Yeah. If you want to just comfortably doodle on a tablet, it's maybe worth it. The thing is just the costs of those applications and all of those components, like the Apple Pen, the iPad itself, the Procreate, like have to pay for everything. But it's really convenient if you're traveling, or if you want to go somewhere, or if you want to just lay down. It's it's comfortable in a way that you don't have to be sitting at a desk. That's the most, I think, comfortable, the appeal of creating art on an iPad, because you can basically be lying down. Procreate a one-time purchase unless you like. How do you avoid smudging? The ink is good, so when it dries, it doesn't smudge too much. It doesn't smudge too much, and you can just lay a piece of paper between your hand and your drawing so it wouldn't smudge as much. If you're talking about pencil drawings, I let them live. I mean, after I finish a drawing and it's done in some kind of soft pencil material, I scan it, and then I have a clean scan of the drawing. What's up with the accent? I have a clean scan of the drawing, so I don't need to worry about it smudging because I already captured the most crisp condition that it was. So I don't worry about it after I finish it and scan it. If I wanted to keep it neat and tidy, even after I finish it and go further into my sketchbook, I sometimes grab a thin piece of paper and put it between the pages so it wouldn't, you know. How do you, gonna crack my back. It's good. So yeah, guys, do you want to talk about anything else? I think I worked on the sketch a little bit, and it's a funny concept. I thought about girl that has been tied up in the shape of a bow. So yeah. Shrimp. Art sacrifices include your back. How's your... Oh, my hand. Oh my god. It's okay. It doesn't hurt too much, and I think about it from time to time. Still have some doubts about the surgery or if I need it, but maybe when I will be ready and I have enough money saved, I can go for surgery to fix the bone that sticks out. But it's okay. Like, I don't know if you can see it, but this one is okay basically. Like, if you look at it, this one is okay, and this one it's not okay. This thing needs surgery. So yeah, this little bump here, and I cannot overwork it. I cannot like put too much pressure on it or it will hurt. So yeah, I'm thinking. I need to save up to go through surgery, and I need to like rest for at least 2 months for it to fully recover. So I'm thinking about it really. Are you going to do more drawing tips? Yeah, of course. What drawing tips do you want to hear? If you have any specific stuff that you struggle with, maybe I can give you. Oh, what happened, if you don't mind me asking? Oh, I wouldn't call it an accident, but I just lifted a really heavy thing. Then my hand started hurting. Bam. Yeah, it kind of... I just overworked my hand. It will... I thought it will go away, but nah, it didn't. So I had to go to the doctors, get it, how do you call it? You know, the thing where they photograph your bones. Photograph your bones, yes. Muscle definition, foreshortening tips. Oh, muscle definition. I'm really sorry, but you gotta learn the muscles. Could you teach us shading or posing? Shading. I gotta think about how to put those words in English, but if we're talking about shading, if we're talking about the classic techniques, right? So, poses. Look at people, doodle them, and line of action is real, and you need to start with understanding space and shapes in space. So if you can visualize shapes and perspective, you can kind of do any pose, anything you want. Foreshortening is basically about feeling the perspective. So, like, that's the highest point, that's the lowest point, kind of this point, this point. Like, do this from time to time, and then it's gonna get like you 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 get it, right? And then kind of changes. If you know what I mean. So you see less of this and more of this, you know? Perspective is the key. It's one key, but you get the idea. So get the hang of basic perspective stuff and you can foreshorten anything basically. Like if you get the hang of this, of the cube thing, boom, you're a genius. That's the hardest part, getting this thing right, the perspective, the basics of perspective. It's really hard to explain it in another language. English is not my first language, but I'm trying my best to explain it. So if we're drawing something complicated like a hand, we can basically, if you want posing tips, simplify everything into simple shapes. So if you're thinking, oh, but it has so much curves and muscles and blah blah blah, simplify it, okay? You need to think about where are the shoulders, where is the waist, where are the hips. Hips can be in a different angle than the chest, you know? If we're talking, like, think of this as a pillow or sack of potatoes. It has a side, it has a front and back. So if it's not a sack of potatoes, think of it as this box thing, okay? And then hips are just another box thing, like this. And these two, here are where all of your organs are. Here's where your chest is. And they are connected with your back. You know? You gotta, my tips would be learn all the bones, learn muscles, bam, learn perspective, and you'll get better. And analyze what you see, analyze what it does, and kind of you can put a line, a middle line to see where everything goes. Like imagine that you are seeing something and through it there's a middle line and where it goes and how it hugs the shape. It's really hard to explain, but I'm doing my best. So basically, shapes over small details. General stuff, then go into details. This thing is too small for me to sketch on. Wait. Okay, I can give you tips on where to start if you want to learn anatomy. If we're talking about giving out tips about anatomy, we can start from, I don't know, maybe, okay. Where is this drawing? Where is this drawing? Let me see this drawing. I kind of lost it. Where is it? Oh, here it is. Okay. Guys, if you want a starting point, you go from top to bottom. You go. Okay. You want to learn anatomy, but you don't know where to start. I got you, bestie, because to create concepts for pieces and sketches, I kind of come up with them on the go, and they appear in my head randomly. I have this creative process constantly going. I don't know how to explain it, but if I see something, I can get inspired from two colors sitting together, creating associations, and then bam. So, learning anatomy, a guide to start learning human anatomy. First thing first, you learn the skull. It has a lot of bones, okay? This little guy right here is a lot more complicated than you think and nuanced, so you gotta learn it. If we're talking about how to start learning anatomy tips, that's the basics. Then you gotta get friends with this guy, the spine, okay? And learn how it is different in men and women. It has sections: neck section, chest section, ass section, basically. I'm really simplifying it, but it's crucial. Then you learned the skull, you learned the spine. Good for you. Then attach ribs. There are 12 ribs, and they are not just round, silly bones. They have sections too, and they are more complicated than you think. Everything is more complicated than you think. And you know what? In the middle, there's this cool guy that holds all of your ribs together. Bam! When you get to know all of those guys, get lower, my dude, because we're getting friends with this guy. This guy right here holds all of your organs together. Think of it as a bucket that's basically holding all of your stuff together, okay? So, and then there's like simple stuff. Um, those, how do you call it? You have them on the back of your ribs, and they are these two. Oh my god, these. I don't know how to call them in English, but basically, these bones, if we are looking at them as bones, so this little dude in the middle that holds your ribs together consists of three little parts, and some of the ribs get attached here, and blah blah blah. Yeah, and your collarbones, I don't how is it's called. So basically, your collarbones are like, here is your neck bones, right? And right here it is connected to those bones that help move your hands. And here, and then there's like this bone, and then there's like, it's like kind of, and it's connected here and here, and then there's I know everything, I don't know what it's called. Oh my god, it's so embarrassing. Scapula? Scapula. My god. Why is it why is it so silly? Okay. So you got to know these guys, and they are at the back of your ribs, and collarbones are basically attached to this bone and that bone, like this. Bam. And when you move your hands up and down, they move with like your shoulders. And so basically, like, ribs and blah blah blah, like this muscle right here, it looks like a triangle. So if you would to lift your shoulders up, it would be like, here's your neck, and this is how it looks when it's down. And when you lift your shoulders up, they simply like go up here, and it goes like this. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Okay, so basically, then you gotta learn. Unfortunately, I don't have my thingy. So bucket, spine, school, um, the thing, and hands and feet have lots and lots of different small bones, but they are not too hard to learn, except for 8 bones that are aligned in 2 rows like this, and they all have the individual names and blah blah blah. Those, and then there's like those bones and 3, except for the big finger, it only has like, wait, yeah, this one, then this one, and this one. Oh yeah, it only has like 3, and all the other fingers are like. I will learn the names to explain it correctly because I want to give you good tips, but I can only say thing. So yeah, I like your nails. Do you use chrome powder? Oh yeah, this one. I think my nail technician used chrome powder. It kind of chipped a little bit because I do a lot of stuff with my hands. And here too, it chipped dramatically. So you kind of can see the acrylic. So yeah, all bone talk is making me think of crabs. So yeah, um, our hands and feet are pretty similar in structure because we have one big bone, then it has some special mechanics where it bends, and then 2 bones attach, and then burst that allows us all of this movement, and all and then all of those little bones. And it's the same for hip bones. They're like attached here and go like this way, one big bone, then knee, then two of these little guys, then this, and then feet bones. So it's not too complicated. So my general tip, if you want to learn anatomy, start from the skull, then go to the spine, rib cage, then get lower and get to know the get to know the um after ribs. I think there's like this hand section, arms. Oh yeah. So skull, spine, rib cage, then you learn what attaches to rib cage and stuff, like this hand stuff, how the collarbones really work, and all of those bones work. Then you get lower and a hip bone, and then how hip bone basically is structured, and then learn how those leg bones are attached to it, the knees and feet. So you kind of go from up and down. It really simplifies everything into those steps. So you're kind of building the skeleton gradually, and uh, there are some differences between how bones attach if it's man or a woman. Uh, so the differences between men and male and female skeletons are basically, from what I can remember, basically your height is limited by the length of your spine. There's like an average length for spine of a girl and a man. It's basically the female and male skeleton meme. The differences are in average length between men and women. There is like an average number, and also chest kind of rib cage, it is different because there's like this bone in the middle that we have talked about, and it can be at a different angle in men and women. Women tend to have uh, it more angled, like more round, and men tend to it's the this angle of the bone, and men tend to have like more uh like this type. I was taught this in art school, so it's not like I'm on some agenda or something. It's really the structural differences. It's really subtle, and bodies are completely different. There's this great illustration of male and female athletes, if you have seen it going around Twitter, about how different bodies can look. Those are some general things, that well known things and well researched things. I'm not coming with shit right now, so it's legit, all that I'm telling you. And there's difference in hips. So if we're talking about female skeletons, so rib cage, and there's like female hip bones, if we simplify it into this shape, are more like this. And this space, like between the rib cage and hip bones, depends on the length of the spine, I think. I could be wrong with this one. And there's like a difference between an angle at which the this leg bone is attached. So it tends to be more like this in females, like the angle is more, if we're if let's pretend there are some mass in here. So, and if we're talking about male skeletons, the rib cage, it's like less angled. It can be really individual, but usually if we're talking about the shape of of the hips, it is narrow, and the angle at which the bone is attached is more like, not like this, but like this. So it's like the hip, if we're drawing like with muscles and stuff. So girl hip, and more like visible hip bone sometimes. And men's hip are like straighter, and you can see the muscles and stuff. So like round, round. But it's really individual. It can depend on so much. And it's just how the structurally the skeletons work. So yeah, um, there's like subtle differences between the hips, the chest stuff, and two. So basically, your height is determined by the length of your spine and your big leg bone. This one. Oh yeah. Can you tell me to do my homework? Hey frog, please do your homework. Do your homework. I'm so lucky I could join for once. What type of homework? Oh, get well soon, Sarah. You have been absent for a week? You have week amount of homework to finish? That's bad for you. I like to draw dip hips to highlight the bucket. Yeah, that really does happen if the angle is more dramatic. If the angle is less dramatic, and it depends on the distribution of fat on the body. So yeah, good. Algebra? Ew, not the algebra. Try to find a quiet place to work and play music. It helps if you want to get work done. You know what helps getting work done, having some other work, having to do some other work, and you're like, what I want to do? ADHD types of advice. And how muscles? Oh my god. You know what, guys? I really want to deepen my muscle knowledge because I don't remember the exact attachment point of muscles, but I can kind of visually stylize and remember how the bodies work, but I really need to work on that part. Yeah. Muscles are so much harder to learn if you don't have the right approach to learning muscles. I always have so many things I want to do, but then I end up doing none of it. Oh, I get it. I feel you on so many levels. I easily get overwhelmed by the amount of stuff I have to do. I usually cope with doing lists and I write down everything that I need to do, like for this week. Like this week, I need to do this, and that. And even if I can't do all of my tasks in one day, or what I have planned for a day, I try to at least do one or two things that I was supposed to do, you know? It kind of helps to just. It's better to do one thing that you needed to do that than do nothing, like. So yeah, I hope this little tip helps. Yeah, it sounds a lot better. Some kids in high school are trying to help my math homework last week. They were so nice. But even after taking algebra, they had no idea how to do it. Ooh, you know what? Go up to that teacher and say, I'm really. I don't know how to put it, but like, not in a way that, hey, I need your help, but this is their job to teach you, so go up to that. Like, hey, I was absent. I really want to catch up. Can you please explain this to me? Because I don't know, but at least when you show the teacher that you care about the subject and you want to get better, they would gladly help and explain. And if it's not that type of teacher, you know, the teacher that is kind of mean and they were like, oh, it's your fault of missing school. So try to find someone who's good at math and willing to help because some teachers can be really mean. It's like orange juice better than apple juice? I like apple juice better. Like, it's their job to teach you, so you have all the rights to come up to them and say, hey, I don't get it. Explain it. So, ooh, a reminder. Do I need to restock the cotton boy charms? I ran out of them. I don't have them anymore. Hmm. I can do a new version of this design. I kind of like the how well the shape of his hair turned out. My math teacher last year would just tell me that I'm breaking her heart and she wouldn't help me with my missing assignments. How am I breaking your heart? If you're just my math teacher, just help me do the stupid homework. I like Cotton. It looks like his hair is fluffy. Yeah, I like it too. I like the concept of turning plants into characters. It's nothing new, but it's really fun to kind of take a thing that's inanimate object and then make it into a character. Pilot 01, I love him so much. Hmm. Do you sometimes look at the things that you drew and think to yourself, excuse me, but how? Sometimes get that feeling. I'm like, Miss Girl, how did you draw that? How did you draw that? Oh, I love this spread. It was so fun to do. If you haven't seen the sketchbook tour, I recommend you checking it out. It's called like Soft Spoken Sketchbook Tour. It has the cotton boy on the thumbnail of the video. Man, I really want to do some sparkly watercolor stuff. I really miss it. I cannot remember the last time when I used sparkly materials with my drawings. I think I'd do my homework, but I really want to listen to this, so I'll have your nice accent in the background. Yippee, thank you. Okay. It's really funny to have an accent, actually. I hope I hope it is entertaining at least. Well, if you don't go, it will become more work. It's better to go before it gets too much. Like, yeah, just do it. Just at least try. At least give it a try. Just start doing it. It can help, I think. The colors you choose and the way you use them are so beautiful. Thank you. It's like basic color theory, but um I love using, I don't know how to say it, but if we look at the color wheel and if we look at the colors themselves, in my brain, if I see two colors that just work with each other, I'm like, oh my god, these two need to be together. And I get inspired by colors that go well with each other. I think that some people overthink it. And if you look at something and think, oh, those two colors look good next to each other, use them next to each other. That's that easy. But we could, like, okay, let's apply color theory to analyze why those colors look good together. So we basically have a color combination that is opposite, because orange is a warm color and blue is cold, is like mm, cold and warm. It's a cold, not like cold, cool. Yeah, it's cool color next to a warm color. And the green is kind of transitional between these two. And they bounce off of each other. Because they are so different, they enrich each other. And this cool blue brings out all of the warmth of the orange hues. And this faint, and this like type of green, it kind of acts as a middle color between these two, because if we mix yellow and uh, blue, we get greenish sort of color. So it's kind of interconnected in a way. And then red, like this color palette, it's basically two versions of those colors together. Some brighter stuff, like two blues, two reddish colors, like red and some orange. And then if you add some blue to yellow, it kind of creates this nice green shade. Like, I don't know, I really love this shade of green that is really bright. So it's just putting two opposites together and they kind of fight with each other in a nice way. Think about a dance that is really passionate and like opposites that collide and then bam, beautiful. So yeah, if you put colors that are opposites of each other next to each other, they can fight in a pretty way, is what I'm trying to say. Or if you wanna keep it like, I also love monochrome palettes where you choose colors that are um, similar to each other, so they kind of create this beautiful variety. Or if you want to go with the vibe, you can choose colors that are similar to each other. You can also think about color in terms of value grouping. What are your highlights? What colors will be your highlights? And then think about what are your darker shades. Yeah. Blue and yellow is one of my favorites also. It just looks good together. Red and blue. Blue can be so different. It can be warm blue, and reds can have different under shades, kind of. It oh, they also have like warmth and coolness to them. Copy my color schemes and maybe it will inspire. You know what? It's uh wait, I'm gonna put it into words. Colors are colors, and basically the color combinations that I'm using are basic color wheel combinations. And of course you can use them. Like even if you pick the same colors, the amount of and the way that you use them, like maybe you will use more blue and green and the balance will be a little bit different. So when I think about coloring, I'm thinking about, okay, what is the dominant color? What color will be like the main color? And what colors are supporting? Like think about main actor and supporting cast. So I really wanted to make this underwater kind of thing. And I thought that, okay, I'm gonna use a lot of shades of blue, and then to kind of highlight it, I'm gonna add some warm shades and some yellow to make it more vibrant. And it's as easy as that. You can just get two colors or three colors and make them lighter, make them darker. It's not always about coloring grass with green, coloring sky with blue. You can just pick. I'm sorry, where's the. You can just pick colors and see how they work together. You don't have to color everything that the color it is in real life. You can apply color in so many different creative ways. Your line art doesn't have to be black all the time or dark. It can be lighter. You can have no line art at all. That's because sometimes when you sit down and think about drawing, this way of thinking is so limited that you kind of get in your own way. So your shadows can be black. If someone tells you like, no, you cannot do black shadows. No, you can. It can be a part of your composition. You can use black shadows. You can experiment and come up with so many creative ways of using colors. So yeah, like I just genuinely think that sometimes you need to kind of change the way you are thinking about creating something to come up with interesting stuff. I just skipped the part about the dog weight. Yeah, you can convey a lot of different feelings with colors. I just stepped in dog poo while going upstairs. Frog, I'm so sorry. No, not the dog poo. We just got our third dog and he is puppy. Oh, he's a puppy. He's a little puppy. He's not potty trained. Oh my god. Little little guy. You gotta learn. You gotta have some manners. So yeah. Line art doesn't have to be black. Kids, repeat after me. Line art doesn't have to be black. Good. When I started to use colors in line art, my world changed. My perception changed. My skin is better. I also levitate. Do you need to take your dog outside for it to go do its thing? I know that there's like this thing, this cloth mat that is sold like for puppies or for small dogs that they can use as their like toilet. Is he just a really small puppy? Is he not like trained? Verse is secretly Dua Lipa. What? That's a crazy theory. Why would I be Dua Lipa? Thank you, Sarah. Here, I'll give you a star. Good girl. Liner doesn't have to be black. Don't be, also guys, don't be afraid of color. Do bright colors, do crazy colors, do whatever you want. Don't tone it down. Make it really bright, make it crazy. Experiment, find your way of working with color. That's the only way you're gonna find out, so. Okay. I'm done with this page. I think I'm done with this page. You know what? I kind of want to add some color here. Let's think pink. I want to add pink here. We have this texture of ink, brush strokes. We have some fine line art details. I'm thinking about adding something bright. Be right back. What is your favorite art supply or tool? That's a hard question. I think I love materials. I love mediums that allow me to feel like I don't have to try too much while I'm working with them. Like my hand is light and lines are flowy. I don't have to push too hard on it to draw, or like I'm not a big fan of coloring pencils because I kind of find that my hand gets tired if I draw with them for too long. I love paints. And um, I love paints and I love watercolors. I love mediums that are easy to work with in terms of watercolors are really quick. Like if you wanted to draw something quickly, watercolors are great. And for me, they are quick. For some people that prefer different techniques, like they prefer to layer watercolors, can be longer process, but I usually work in a technique that is bold in a way. Like I just get into it. Um, I love materials that allow me to create some variety in the weight of my lines. So yeah, my favorite brand of art supplies, I think Pentel is one of my favorite. I'm just absolutely in love with their brush pens, and they like have those Pentel sign pens. They are like um, pens, and they have felt tips, and they can leave thin fine lines, and if you angle them they are soft and the lines can be different in thickness and weight. And I absolutely love when pen gives you line weight or variety because it helps so much to create different dynamic shapes. I think that over time the felt tips kind of becomes dull, but you can still get some fine lines out of this, guys, even if they become a little bit dull, so it's not a big problem. And I absolutely adore them, those Pentel sign pens. I use them a lot to sketch or doodle. I love this, and they come in different colors. And it depends on the mood that I'm in. And sometimes I love using materials that give you different textures. I love materials that have texture. I love oil pastels because they are amazing to work with. You can scrape them, you can sculpt them, you can just do so much with them. So yeah, I absolutely love those. Can you recommend any sketchbook brands that won't have marker bleed through the paper? What kind of marker? If you're using alcohol markers, I'm really sorry, but they will bleed. They will bleed, and you will be better off if you are just fine with them bleeding through the page and just, you know, or if you can just go to what kind of markers are there? Like water-based markers, like watercolor markers? They tend to bleed through the pages less. But alcohol markers, that's kind of an issue with the alcohol markers because the paper that doesn't allow them to bleed through is usually really thick. But especially if you're working with layers, it will bleed. So I think that there's like this problem with alcohol markers that I have some right here. Wait. Okay, I'm gonna show you why I don't use them too much. This is a brush, some random generic brand marker, sketch marker, Pro. So it has a brush tip, okay. Um, this is Sakura coloring brush pen, which is watercolor brush marker. And what else? And we're gonna grab a Pentel watercolor brush pen. So I'm gonna show you what I mean. This paper is quite thick. It's 160 grams, which is thick. So see, it's thick. Let's go, my dudes. First, we are going to grab this sketch marker, the stinky alcohol marker. And this paper, 160 grams thick. And bam! It bleeds right through it. And it leaves this mark on this page. Bad. You can, and also, even if the paper is thick, if it's not smooth enough, the marker gets soaked into the page and it's not pretty. I don't like how it looks. I don't like the effect. Don't like you. Don't like this. And I definitely do not like this. Okay. Watercolor brush pen. Also, you can like dilute it or feather it out with water after you apply it. Didn't bleed through. Good. Last but not least, watercolor brush pens. If you need more ink, more watercolor, you just squeeze it a few times. Line weight variety, yes. Didn't bleed through the page. So even if the paper is like, even if the paper is thick, it will bleed through. It also will change color when it dries. Alcohol markers, the type of paper that they use. Imagine a really expensive magazine that has really smooth plastic-like paper that doesn't allow ink to soak into it. So it's like you are painting with alcohol with pigment, and the way it distributes on the page and on the paper depends on how smooth the paper is. So smooth, thick, but not too rough. So the alcohol ink can spread out on the page and not get soaked into the page. That's the best paper for the alcohol markers. For watercolor markers, good paper, good quality paper is good, but I also have this Clairefontaine Flying Spirit Sketchbook. The paper is not too thick, but it's great with watercolors. And it's only like what? And it's only 90 grams. 90 grams, see? 90? 90 grams. It's great with watercolors, it's great with pencils, and it works amazingly with different types of materials. And for the most part, if you see this yellow thing, it's yellow watercolor, and I had so much fun. I love cheap paper, not gonna lie. Me too. Cheap paper sometimes is better than expensive paper. It gives more texture, so I get it. I sound like a nerd. Stillman and Burn watercolor sketchbook barely bleed through when you use markers. Ooh, good to know. Thank you, Jamie. I mean, I what I hesitate so much when I'm like considering trying something new. I usually stick to what I know works best for me. So whenever I'm trying something new out, I'm like really hesitant. Especially if it's expensive, I'm like, should I buy it? What if I won't use it? But it's expensive. What if I don't like the texture of the paper? Why can't I have a sample of the paper and just test it out? Please? So yeah. This one I bought it for the first time, but it's Clairefontaine. I love this brand and I know that this sketchbook is gonna be good. At at the end of every sketchbook, whenever I buy a new one, I have a test page where I pull out all the materials, all the mediums that I use, and I like go to town and try them out. Like I see how well the regular graphite pencils glides off the paper. I also test watercolors. I test pens. I test everything that I use currently to see how well it goes, and I kind of like the texture of this paper. There's not too much, but if you can see the soft pastels kind of show that this paper has just a little bit of texture. So yeah, I mean, thank you for the tips because I haven't tried Stillment and burn watercolor sketchbooks. I always like avoid expensive sketchbooks. I kind of tend to have more fun in sketchbooks that have cheaper paper. But if I'm going for a long, like fully rendered drawing, I tend to give myself more space to work with. So I usually use like, mm, I wouldn't say those are like canvases, but like pieces of cupboard covered with gesso. So yeah. Expensive paper used to make me feel nervous too, but it's just a piece of paper. You shouldn't be intimidated by a piece of paper. It should be intimidated but by what you are gonna do to it. So don't be afraid of using expensive paper. It can make your experience so much more fun. Especially if we're talking about watercolors, it's a must. Try some good paper. I'm currently using Canson 5x8-inch sketchbook. Canson is really fun. I want to buy myself a Canson sketchbook sometime. I'm not a big fan of hard covers. I really like soft covers. Like they are more bendy and more comfortable to use. So yeah. Mm, where's my blending stump? I use this blending stump so much. It has so much graphite on it already. Where's my pencil? Where's my pencil? I don't see it here. Oh, here it is. Walt Reed has amazing anatomy books and figure study books. I think this is the name of the dude. You can look him up and look for his books. They are great. Dun, 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 dun. Man, I love blending stumps. Make my life so much easier. And easy too. I think they are good ASMR. K-pop? No, I'm not into K-pop. I'm if we're talking about pop music, I think hyper pop or something like Dorian Electra, something really silly sometimes. Um, my music taste is basically described by oh, I like it, whatever I like I listen to. Um, I listen to Boa, if you know the band that the song their song got viral on TikTok, and I'm like, oh, so more people would get to know Boa songs. I really love Twilight album. They have lots of great music. I've been into some, I don't know, mm, fun music. I sometimes love to listen to something aggressive, like, I don't know, aggressive in terms of. Mm, do you see how my brain slowly shuts down as I get more into the process of drawing, and I kind of forget how to function? Love it in here. Adore it. I like silly music like that too. You sound you should listen to Snails. Oh yeah, I know Snail House. I sometimes put it on when kids draw. They really like the tune. Invader by Snail House is a hyper pop fast paced song I like. Yeah, I like Snail House. They're really like you listen to them when you want to be productive. I would say like when you're doing something fun and you're having a great time. All of you guys have great taste. I know that some of my friends and acquaintances love K-pop. I don't listen to it. I'm not super into it. I know it's getting more experimental and it's getting more interesting. Um, I have a friend who is really into Stray Kids, I think the band is called. Maybe I will get into my K-pop phase in terms, but like that I will listen to the music, and I'm not sure I'm the type of person to get obsessed over band members. They have amazing visuals. I can appreciate them, but for me, if we're talking about music, it's always about the lyrics and the melody, and also the vibes. The vibes are so important. Also, I don't know Korean, so like not knowing what they are singing about is is like I know there are translations, and I'm like, but I don't, but I don't still don't get it. There are songs that you listen to and you think I don't know the words, but I love this song, and sometimes you're like, I want to know the words. Cave Town. Oh yeah, of course. I definitely have Bugs by Cave Town in my playlist. I have a friend who is really into Cave Town. Gorillas? Of course, I love Gorillas. Plastic Beach is my favorite album by them. It's so like nostalgic, and I think when I think about Gorillas, I think about their movie, no, not movie clips, music videos, animated music videos on MTV. Really reminds me of some like innocent good times, you know. I love Gorillas. Luna? Oh Oh yeah, one of my acquaintances likes Luna a lot. She's like, Stan Luna. Yeah, they K-pop groups have lore, and I'm like, oh my god, oh my god. I kind of feel like, in if it if it if it's about K-pop, you either get like super into it or don't get into it at all. You know, like I'm just like, can I just not get too much into it? I love where this is going, by the way. Also, there are those pens, Sakura pens, and they called souffle. And they have this amazing effect. When they dry, they basically become like matte and soft. Here I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna draw some silly things here. I'm gonna. They will dry and they will show up. I love those pens so much. See, they're showing up. Oh, I love them. I get so excited over stuff like this. I want to draw a bobby pin. I think it fits the vibe. She's like, she reminds me of a butterfly that has been pinned down. Like, the girl is struggling, like, the meaning of this drawing of being literally tied up. Good evening, everyone. Oh, hi, hello there. Oh, bye bye, Soapy. You went to Cave Town concerts a few months ago? Oh my god, I'm envy. I envy you. That's. How was it? Did you have fun? Was it a cool experience? Sometimes concerts are a little bit stressful, but I hope you had a great time. The urge to add little stars to everything that I draw. It was so much fun. Yay! Did you get to meet the artist or get an autograph or something? Or a little, like, souvenir to remember the gig? Are you a type of person who saves the ticket after the show? I definitely save them, but I went to post hardcore like gigs. I remember going to Blackton when I was a teen. I don't know how they got me, like how the bouncers were okay with a kid going to down tempo concert. But it was fun. It was so much fun. This is a sign for me to pull out my sketchbook and join in the drawing. I had a long week. Yeah. Oh, what a week. Captain, it's Wednesday. Like, this is how I feel on a daily basis. But tomorrow's is like Friday, so I have I have to brainstorm, storm. Why do I always say it like it? Watch storm, curly pop. Uh, I'm sorry. I have to bully myself once in a while for my pronunciation. I have to brainstorm. I said, girl, brainstorm. Okay, Stormy is who? Kim Kardashian's daughter, right? Stormy? Or is it. Wait, does Kylie have a daughter? Storm, storm, storm. Storm, brain, 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 brainstorm, brainstorm, brainstorm. I have. No, she got too silly. I have to brainstorm some ideas in order to make some new merch for you guys. I said it here. I said it. Did you get your wisdom teeth removed? If so, what was your dream when you were put under anesthesia? Okay, if you're sensitive. Oh boy. Okay, so basically, I still have my wisdom tooth, and my dentist told me that I will need to remove them sooner or later because it's gonna cause me more pain and trouble. So basically, when my wisdom tooth showed up, wait, I'm an artist, and I know you guys are visual learners too. So sometimes you get, so this is basically your jaw, right? And your tooth, like pew pew pew, and your wisdom tooth, the eight tooth, they can grow into your other teeth, like not straight up, but like here, and they can just make it really painful and push all of your other teeth. So basically, mine are correct, like they grow up, but because they are so big and take up so much space, they kind of push my front teeth together a little bit, and it's bad for my jaw. But I also had this problem where they don't show up right away. So you have your teeth and your wisdom teeth when they start growing, they sometimes have a piece of your gum over them like a hood, and when they try to come out, it's in the way. So I had this problem, and it was really painful, and I went and got surgery, and I didn't go under anesthesia. I just got uh how do you know when they just want to make your, like, they, so basically there's this muscle that can that helps your jaw open and close, and it's like in the back of your mouth, and they do injection of this partial anesthesia so you don't feel the lower part of your jaw, so you cannot feel your jaw. And I could feel it a little bit how is a doctor, like, he was cutting, just straight up cutting off a piece of gum that was in the way of my wisdom tooth growing, and I could feel the scalpel, how is it called, the knife, the surgeon knife, like getting, not like stuck, but touching, like touching my wisdom tooth under this piece of gum that was over it. Like I felt it like colliding, and he basically took a piece of flesh out of my mouth, and I had an open wound that needed weeks to heal, and I couldn't eat normally, and it was really painful. And removing those teeth is really, really painful. And it basically, when you remove your wisdom teeth, it just leaves a giant hole that needs to heal. And they kind of sew it up a little bit, and you have to be so careful because if food or bacteria gets in there, it can be inflamed and it can go into your jaw. And if this infection goes into your jaw, like lower, it can get into your bloodstream and you can die of infection. Sepsis? It's really painful, is what I'm trying to say. And if you if you are removing your wisdom teeth, you need to remove all of them. The upper wisdom teeth are less painful and easier to remove. The lower wisdom teeth, oh my god. I'm afraid, I'm scared. And my dentist said that if I don't remove them, they can rot, they can cause inflammation or infection around the gum area, and they can damage my front teeth because they basically, from both sides of the jaw, are pushing it together, and it is a problem for my front teeth. So he said to remove them the fuck up. And I'm like, I don't know if I'm ready. I don't know if I can bear it. So yeah, I'm just trying to look after my teeth by being really careful, because if you don't brush them carefully, food can get there, like, and it can cause inflammation and infection, especially around the gums. So yeah, it's horrible. Still recovering from my dentist appointment. Oh my god. So sorry. Yeah, you get stitches. Can you eat normally? Because even when I had like this piece of gum tissue removed, it was inflamed and it was painful. But the healing process, oh my god, I was in so much pain constantly. And it was just driving me crazy. Sometimes. So yeah, I'm like, I don't think I have the energy to go through this process. I'm not scared of surgery. I'm not scared of getting cut or like hurt if I know that the pain won't last for too long. I know if it will last for a minute or two, I can bear with it. I can deal with it. But I know that the recovery can be so challenging, and oh my god. I really need to visit my dentist again and have them look at the gums, because last time I went, I had super inflamed gum that needed to be cut. And now I know that he will say, like, let's remove the top gums, but if you remove the teeth, um, it's really crucial and important to remove the top and the bottom with wisdom teeth, because it can greatly affect the symmetry of your face. So you basically have them right next to each other, right? And if you don't remove them symmetrically, you can damage your jaw on the inside. You can damage it. Like, you need to do it all. I wouldn't say all at once, but you need to kind of continuously remove all four of your wisdom teeth. Like, bottom first or upper first, I don't know. I mean, it depends, depending on how they grow. Will you post this live later? I might need to leave soon. Yeah, I always leave them. I'm getting nitrous oxide to make me less anxious. Oh, good for you. I mean, is the anxiety so bad? Don't worry, Taco. I got my root canal done last month. You did what? It's so scary. It sounds so scary. It's really painful. No? There's nerves and stuff in the root canal. Everything will be fine. You can get through this. Yeah, it's not gonna last for weeks and weeks on end, driving you crazy. I hope. Is it bad? I may need to do that. They said you'll be fine. It will heal. It will heal. It will heal. So I had a big cavity behind one of my front teeth. Ooh. Why we only get one pair of teeth? I don't get it. Yeah, that must be painful. Do you also get those videos of dentist videos? I'm like, no, I don't want to think about wisdom tooth removal. It's horrible, okay? Wisdom tooth removal. Nightmares. Do you guys, do you have nightmares about teeth falling out, or nightmares where you lose or pull out your teeth? Please say yes. To It would be strange if we had two rows of teeth. Kids, if you have ever seen a kid's skull, they have two rows of teeth. If they died too early and you look at their skull, there are two rows of teeth. You can Google it, but it looks scary. I told you, I warned you. But yeah, basically our little baby skulls have two set of teeth, and then your baby teeth fall out, and those teeth, they basically ascend from the top part of the jaw and get in place. Pretty scary. I wish I could pull out all my teeth so I don't have to deal with teeth problems. I'm scared of dental procedures. You can do that. Unfortunately, your face gonna be unrecognizable, and teeth health is crucial to heart health, if you didn't know. So yeah, take care of them. You only get it one set for life. So old people do that, but they usually get other dental procedures to continue chewing food. I've had nightmares about that, lol. Yay, universal experience of having nightmares about teeth. I think tooth pain is one of the worst pain you could ever have. Bye guys, I have to go to bed. It's late here. Don't have teeth nightmares today. Have a good night's sleep. It's 8:30 here. It's like really early for me, you know? Like really, really early. Like 4:30 a.m. Oopsie. I have a hard time sleeping. I skip a day to get a good sleep because like I stay awake for 24 hours and only then I can get to sleep because I have so many things to do and I have so much thoughts racing in my head really, really fast that I cannot go to bed. And I kind of want to address that after the New Year's, after everything, like after I'm done with our trip, trip, go on a trip, yeah, with after I'm done with art trips and stuff, because oh boy, the sleep schedule that I'm at right now is really damaging to my health. So I gotta fix my sleep somehow. I asked my psychiatrist back when I still got antidepressants and anti-anxiety medication. I think I didn't take any medication for mental health for like 2 years or maybe more, maybe like 2.5 years. And I thought that maybe if maybe I should go and talk about this because sleep can really affect your mental state. I'm hanging on, like I am doing the best I can to stay afloat, but I really gotta fix that damn sleep. PM? Good for you, Froggy. How's your math homework? Is it going anywhere? How's the algebra going? Here's a tip. Bring something to relieve stress. Listen to music to calm down. Take deep breaths. Yeah, breathing exercises and stuff. I usually tend to make my room really cold. I open my window and make it so my room is real cold. So I really want to warm up. And then all I'm thinking about is getting warm and cozy and then falling asleep. Yeah, it helps. Keeping your room well ventilated. Yeah, I also need to change the bed sheets for this week. Yeah, definitely. I know about the sleep hygiene. I know about everything that you need to do to get a better sleep. It's about discipline, it's about disciplining yourself, it's about teaching your body that you are resting at the same time every night, every day. And you know what? It's really hard. I also thought about it maybe, just maybe, I have ADHD, but I'm not sure. But the symptoms are definitely there. So, yeah, executive dysfunction, having hard time starting doing anything, getting so easily carried away and distracted. Ooh, uh, maybe I should talk to someone about this, like a professional. But I'm really noticing things and patterns that concern me. I'm not saying that I don't know how to trick myself into doing something, like mundane tasks or something like that, but the problem with this is that my brain and my thoughts are all over the place. So it's sometimes really hard to concentrate and it's really hard to get to do something that you really need to do. Yeah, it's you can have symptoms, but it could be not enough for full diagnosis, but it's still something that you can work through. I'm trying to teach myself some useful things. I'm trying to learn how how this works in terms of if kind of figure it out, I can do this, I can deal with this, I can learn how to find a way to kind of make the right decisions and go into the right path, especially if we're talking about doing tasks. So, it's really like, oh, my brain wants to do something fun, I want to do something fun, but you have like laundry, you have to wash the dishes, you have to clean your room, and you are bored, and everything is super boring, and everything you have to do is boring. And you're like, where is the exciting stuff? So, but I try to make it a routine, something that I make automatically. Like, I get up, make the bed. I make the bed, I clean up. And I like everything to be in its own place. Like, I don't like when my room is too messy, it makes my mind foggy. I just hate it when it's too, I wouldn't say dirty, but when like I have specific placements for everything that I own, so I try to make everything to be in its place, you know. Hello there, Cyber Kuber. Kuber. Nice to meet you. We're discussing mental health. I really feel bad when my desk is cluttered, so I try to keep it neat and tidy. My desk is like where my brain is at. If my desk is cluttered, nah, I'm not doing too good. ADHD gang unite. I know, right? I think procrastinating, doom scrolling, putting off some tasks that are so easy, and you would be like, you put something that only took you 8 minutes and wasn't so horrible. What's your first language, by the way? Russian and Belarusian are my first languages. Kind of have two, and they affect greatly the way I talk. I'm from Minsk, Belarus. What sketchbook do you recommend most? I've been enjoying Clary Fontaine's sketchbooks so much, to be honest, that's my last sketchbook that I finished, and I don't know what is it about the paper. It's not too thick, and I love when the paper is not like white, like more yellow, cream toned. So this is the sketchbook. I don't know where you can get it online. You can search it up. It's Claire Fontaine Flying Spirit Sketchbook. And yeah. Paper story established in France in 1858, Clairefontaine is the only European stationery manufacturer still producing its own paper, so quality is assured. In every art, it's paper. In every paper, it's subtlety. At Clairefontaine, each type of paper is conceived to give the optimum results dependent on the specific tools or techniques being applied. Soft touch sketch ivory 90 grams per square meter paper by Clairefontaine has just enough grain to catch pigments. Created for optimum depiction and graphic techniques, it is perfectly adapted for drawing with pencil, charcoal, chalk, felt tip, Sungin, what? Ink, ideal to live your creativity. If I would pronounce it in Russian, it would be Sangina. If I would pronounce it in Belarusian, I think it would be Sangina. You get it. Okay, so yeah, Clairefontaine. Here you can see I kind of flying spirit sketchbook. Great stuff. I love the binding. Reading was worse. Puff. Verse cannot read. Good night. Oh my god, Maria. Go to sleep. Can we hear you speak a sentence in Russian? I think it sounds cool. Oh my god. I can speak, what can I say? I can say hello, everyone. Okay, I'm gonna try. But my tone of voice changes so much. I think I sound way softer when I'm talking in English. And when I'm talking in Russian, I sound really strict. When I'm talking in Belarusian, I sound really soft. So let's try it. Let's say hello, friends. My name is Vers, and I'm an artist from Belarus in Russian. Всем привет, меня зовут Верц, и я художница из Минска. That was Russian. Let's say it in Belarusian. The difference, you can feel it. One, you ready? Привітання, сябры. Моё імя Ферц, я мастачка з Беларусі. That was Belarusian, by the way. And in English, I sound completely different and silly because I have this, I don't know, accenty? I don't know. So yeah. So cool. Cool. Oh my god. Yeah, I also have this problem where I tend to turn on the teacher's tone, if you know what I mean. Your voice sounds so soothing regardless of the language. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I kind of, oh my god, I was so insecure about my voice. I think it was too high pitched for doing videos and stuff. I kind of glad it got a little bit lower. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Man, it was so awkward when I first started recording videos. It was so awkward to kind of edit them and hear your voice and how you speak. I was so insecure about that. I think that's the first thing people have to come to terms with when they start making videos. Is that you have to talk to a camera and you need to make it sound pleasant. So yeah. Yeah, like it's something that you have to come to terms with. You have to listen to your voice. And I've also been actively working on my pronunciation. I think I got better and more confident talking in front of a camera because before, oh my god, the amount of retakes that I had to make for something to sound coherent or good, I struggled so much. I stuttered. I couldn't just make a complete sentence. And now it's like it's gotten so much easier. I think that I'm glad that I started to record videos in English and I just didn't want to lose the knowledge, I think, because I don't really get to use English in my regular life so often, so I watch a lot of videos in English, like my YouTube recommendations are all English speaking channels. So yeah, it really does affect, like if you hear it constantly, you kind of remember how most of the words are pronounced. But you have to like practice it too. Is it charcoal pencil? This one? No, it's like regular graphite pencil that is really soft. I have charcoal pencil that I use a lot. It's this one. I don't know the brand. I don't remember the brand. I think it's some generic brand. I pick soft charcoal pencils. I love using them. They have this depth and this softness that you don't get with graphite. Graphite sometimes is too shiny. So yeah. I don't know the psychology of why, but it's interesting. Oh, not liking hearing your own voice? Oh, I know it. I know it. I heard that when you talk, this is not the real sound of your voice, because when you talk you can kind of hear it echoing inside your skull, so it sounds lower than it is. And when you hear recording, there is no this echo that you hear when you talk, and it sounds higher, and you're like, this is how it sounds like. So yeah, boom. I think the secret is talking more, getting used to talking. It's the science of it. Yeah. When I was a kid, I went to music school, and there was singing lessons, and I really enjoyed them. And I think that when I got to hear from a teacher that I have a nice tone of voice, I was like, oh, maybe it's not too bad. Like, my voice was way higher, a kid's voice, but I love singing. Sometimes with my flatmate, we sing along. Guys, I have something really. Okay, I will put it in a video. It was an accident. We made up a silly little song with my flatmate. She was playing a mini guitar, ukulele, and I started singing, and something happened. She says that the song is genius, and I should like show it to the world. I should release it, but I'm not sure. I'm really not sure. It has a line about a dead father. Okay, but I will share the song. Um, I can play it on stream, but I don't know. I will. Okay, guys, you are the test audience. You will say if I should or shouldn't. If I should or shouldn't. Okay. Oh, all right, all right. I don't know if you're ready to hear it. It's so silly. It is so stupid. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm bringing you closer to the microphone so you can hear it. This is so embarrassing. Hello, my name is Verse, and I'm an artist. I have some cool stuff, and I think you should buy it. Buy my merch. My merch is just pretty. Buy my merch. I don't know you. Buy my merch, but maybe it will make you happy for a second or two after you feel the existential doom. But please, it's pretty. You can display it, hang it or burn it. I don't care. Give it to your grandma. Give it to your brother. To your dead father. To your mother. To someone. Your dog or kitty. I don't care. Just buy it. It's pretty. Buy my merch. I'm not a Mr. Bear's dog. Go to Joe's. Buy my merch, please. Like really, buy it. Consider it now, today, and forever. Merch, merch. Buy my merch. Bye. I mean, I think it's genius in a way that give it to your dog or kitty. It's good. I'm not sure about the give it to your dead father line, but other than that. So yeah, opinions? Should I put it in the end of the video? Like as an outro? I mean, and it was like an accident. So yeah. I wanna buy. Woohoo! It works. Okay. Is it working? Wee, it's working. You know what? It's so exhausting because you draw beautiful pictures, right? And then you're like, okay, I kind of like, I kind of want to make merch, and then you have to make it, promote it, sell it, uh, pack it, send it, and I'm like, it's all at once. So yeah, biology quiz, but your stream comes first. Anaya, I I'm sorry if I butchered your name, girl. Go study for that test. Okay, go study. I'm dead serious. Dead serious. Go and study. I'm telling you. You should get a good grade, okay? You go and you study. I really want to buy your merch now. God. To give it to your dog or kitty, I hope. Really, you got this. Get into the right headspace and um, go study. Go study. Go study. Go study. Get good grades. Get good grades. Go study. Go study. Pass that test. Pass that test. I want to eat a piece of candy, so don't mind me. Hmm? Okay, guys. Okay, guys. You know what? Merch, if we're talking about merch, you will be my test group for charms designs. I'm gonna sketch. We're gonna work on this charm design. I think it needs a little bit more adjustment. I think it needs a little bit more development and thoughts. So I'm gonna grab a pencil and we're gonna sketch a little bit, and you're gonna help me decide with the final design, okay? Okay. What is the minimum cost for getting OC cards? Oh, there's like two images. Minimal cost, it should be like 10 bucks, and you get the pocket camp card. For 15, you get two cards. For 20, you get three, and so on. I thought that maybe. Oh, guys, you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna show you my OC card collection. Are you ready for this? It's big. It's thick. And it's shiny. Oh, this charm design is basically, this is Pilot 01, my OC, and this is my OC Milk. And I have a comic on Webtoon and Tapas, and I should finish it, and I will get back to it really soon. So yeah, it's my OC, like basically Milk. He is human version of Milky Way, and maybe you have seen him before. He wears a colorful square jacket and he's kind of glowy. I showed him in the beginning of the stream. So here he is. I really need to get back to finishing this comic. So yeah, I wanted to make some milk charms with him. And so this is the logo for my comic, and I thought about making a custom charm. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I know, I need one too. Yeah. This is the best OC that I had, I'm like, I don't know how. It was some star sent vision of him. Let's count milk drawings in the sketchbook. Vinegar, oh my god, thank you so much. I shipped out first batch of orders, and I will ship out a second batch of orders. It's what, Friday? Oh, the shop is closing soon. The shop will close on November 30th, so before December. So the second batch of orders is going to be shipped. Is it Friday, then weekend, then yeah, I will, after it closes, I will pack everything out and ship everything out. Thank you so much for your support. Crying, screaming, throwing up. Um, you can write a little note in the messages on what card you want. I definitely don't mind putting cards that you want, because like I printed some extra cards. So basically, OC cards, I have milk cards, basic milk card. I have Taiki card. If you watch the most, like the biggest sketchbook tour on my channel, this is, so imagine a dude who moves to a big city and starts to experiment with fashion. He is into decor fashion, and he has a goth friend who he has a crush on. So yeah, this is Taiki, and this is his OC card. They are like Pokemon cards, but for OCs. You can make your own. Like, do it. Everyone is making them. And this is Pilot 01. Pilot 01 OC card. I have two. So this is the base card, and this is the cool card of Pilot 01. I love them. And I have a collection. You know what? They are... you can get a K-pop album. In terms of K-pop idols have cards, and they are perfectly the size of those cards. And you can get card holders, and you can get a pretty place to keep them. And you can make your own. So yeah, so I include them with every order. Even if you order one thing, I still put an OC card in there just as a bonus. I also put I have an OC. His name is Trey. Wait. He's a really old OC. Wait. Like, I barely draw him. Ah, my god. I have so much in the sketchbook. It's so crunchy. Pilot 01 doodle. Where do I have Trey doodles? Trey, where are you? Oh, here it is. It's a gift from a friend. They drew me my OC because they love him so much. If you don't know, the handle on Twitter is Mitch, or I will give you the link. But you know what I made? This. And it changes. And I don't know if I can, like, I don't know if it's appropriate to put in shop, but it's a stereo card that changes. Should I add it to the shop? I have just a few. I was testing stuff out, so I ordered like a pretty limited amount. But this is him. I don't know if it's like too edgy or something. When I first got them, I was playing with them all day. I was sitting there like um I mean if you want them, I can put them in the shop tomorrow, but like I don't know if like if it's okay. Like he has like, you know what? He has some history. He has some history with wait, I'm gonna show you. Oh, I have this as a postcard. This one is a postcard. Yeah, I know. Okay, I'm gonna show you something. Gonna show you something. Something. Where is it? No, it's not. I get lost in my own sketchbook. Girl, get it together. Hey, Milk, look at him. I just wanna bite him real hard. Congratulations. Ah, here. Hey guys, what are you doing here? So this is a gift by my friend A10 Room, ATNRRM. You can find them on Twitter. They have a lot of drawings with our OCs. Basically, Trey is my OC and Michelle is their OC. So yeah. What if I say to be honest? But then I lied. And they're like, you know, I'm not. Go watch the sketchbook tour, okay? That's the homework. Go watch the sketchbook tour. You will enjoy it. Do you mind checking my order? I think I ordered Cat Girl Sham and Pilot 01. Okay, so. Wait, I need to. Do you. Can you tell me your name? One moment, please. I need to log in. Hacker voice. I'm in. Oh my god. I can feel my cheeks exploding. Oh, okay. Sophia. I have a lot of girls that have this name. It's really popular for some reason. It doesn't want to upload. Come on. Come on now. Oh, I see you put your nickname. Thank you. What card do you want? I have like this one, and this one. And I have like this one is a collaboration with a friend. They've done the Pocket Camp card, and this is my friend ID at Pocket Camp. So choose wisely. No, it's okay. I'm just being silly. Thank you so much for supporting me. I usually like, if I don't know, I put Milk card because he's cute and everybody loves him. So like, here, a milk card. So really think about it. Which one is your favorite? My favorite? I'm torn between this one because it has like chicken wing, hot dog, and bologna, chicken and macaroni, and it's so silly. The socks, the panties, and he's basically waiting for the laundry to be done. And it's really dreamy, and I love all of those. I don't know. I did this traditionally, then altered it a little bit, and it turned out so beautifully. And the paper is like has this yellow kind of hue, and it's nice to touch. But this one, I just love how it looks, and it's so colorful, but really cool at the same time. I don't know, like these two are like my favorite, like my personal favorites. This one looks cool, but I don't know, they kind of messed it up. It's too pink. I don't know if you can see it, but the hue, like it's too pink, I think, but it has like shiny parts. And I really love the back of this card. I love this one so much. Like this is, but this one by Platon, mm, it's so, I don't know, thick. And Lily the Frog is my favorite character from Animal Crossing, so I kind of love them all. Alyssa, okay, what do you want? Yeah, you have time to think. Don't rush it. I will take notes. So when I'm packing all of the orders, I remember what card you picked. Okay, Sophia and Alyssa. Alyssa and Sophia. The Milk OC card. Okay, Milk. Done. You're so cool for supporting me. Goes both way. Thank you so much. It's not a big deal. Like, I made enough. I, like, thought that, okay, I will be really upset if someone doesn't get a card, so. I thought that maybe I will, like, they are too small. Like, they are small cards, and I thought, what would be fair pricing for a pack of all of those OC cards? Like, all of them. It's nice to put them as a little bonus, but I'm not sure that someone would want just an OC card, like one card. So I will think about it. Maybe I wanted to make some new OC cards. They are basically just for fun, like for creating a card with your character. So yeah, they just need to collect, and you can kind of make your own. They're the size of the Pokemon cards. Yeah, I want to do something like themed. I had plans for Milk OC cards, lots of them. And I want a new Pilot 01 pack. And Taiki card, he needs his friend Yuki to be with him, so. So, which one do you want? Usually I just put them as a nice bonus for the orders. If the order is big, I put all of the cards. So. Oh no, I didn't print them myself. I ordered them and I picked the paper and stuff. And basically just tell them I need it to be this size. And then it's basically printed on both sides, like business cards are printed this way too. So it's just like say side A, side B, and you just order them and you say like I want this done this way. So yeah. I can show you my OC card collection if you want to, but um, it's really big. And I can like delve deeper into why I have so much merch at all. If you saw a video where I started my new sketchbook and everyone is like, where do you get your merch? I wanted to do a video specifically dedicated to that, and I kind of wanted to explain a phenomenon of OC cards. Show us the collection. I will show you when you tell me which one do you want. Hey, Froggy. Oh, I love your Kuropi avatar, Zozo. Oh, guys, you know what? I love the lives. It feels so cozy in here. They're like K-pop photo cards, but with your characters, and they're fancy, and you can pick all kinds of paper that you want. So, come on. Okay, well, you think about what card do you want. So, Pocket Camp card, we have Milk card, we have Pilot 01, the shiny one with the shiny parts. We have Taiki, pink and cute card with Harajuku fashion loving OC. And we have Pilot 01, the basic card, the washing machine card. It's really nice. Ding ding. Okay, so guys, before I get to show you my OC card collection, I want to answer the question of where I get all of the cards. So you know that there are conventions, like anime conventions and stuff, and imagine, and there are some like artist alleys, artist booth, in the US, if you live in the US. If you don't live in the US, imagine like a festival or like a special occasion, how to say it. So think about a festival. And what if we took a convention and took an artist alley and there was no convention, just artist alley? So that what basically happens here. We have in Minsk, there are two big, like one big convention and one smaller convention, but the artist alley like always gets bigger. And where I got this card in Moscow and St. Petersburg in Russia. So uh, like I travel between Minsk, St. Petersburg, and Moscow. And so basically, when I go there, I visit those artist conventions, just artist conventions, and there are lots and lots of them. And because there is so many artists in Russia and so many conventions, there is this movement. It is like OC card swap. And basically what people do, they make OC cards. They go there and they exchange cards with each other. And I'm gonna show you my collection that I got throughout the summer when I was traveling there and when I was visiting my friends there. Are you ready? Are we still connected? Are you here? Okay. So here is the album that has all the cards. There are a lot of those cards. So basically how it goes, there is a art convention, just art convention. There are 30, 40, 60, or up to 100 artists all at once in one place selling merch. Got it. And so yeah, that binder, I just typed in, I went to AliExpress and typed in K-pop see-through card binder or K-pop card binder, and you will find basically because this size of cards is like standard size, so you can find it easily. Or you can type in Pokemon card binder and you can find it easily. Yes, I can. Yes, I can. So I answered the question of where I got them. So we're going to straight into showing the collection. Those are all my cards, and those are limited event cards that I made to specific art conventions, and they were only exchanged there. And yeah, I made a charm out of this one later. My card, and my card, my friend's card. All of those cards are my friend's cards. This is Platon on Twitter. You may know them. This is Etanarum. You also may know them. So yeah. I know, right? A lot of those artists I know personally and I've met in real life. And this, I recently retweeted their artwork. Please go follow Igor. Igor is a great artist. Some people make OC cards with their pets. It's so cute and adorable. So yeah. This is Voisa OC cards. They have this amazing concept of OC cards and OCs. So basically the rules to exchange OC cards, they have to be your OCs. You cannot make a card of a character that is not your OC, so those are all OCs. And you can come up with so many different designs and aesthetics and the ways that you can make them more interesting. So these are like band photos, like band Polaroids, and the back of them, beautiful, absolutely beautiful. This reminds me so much of Jay and Silent Bob. This is by Iki. They are really big on Twitter. I think you may have seen their art. This is Hagushka. They are also a really big artist. This is Melps. Rin. Oh my god. Ooh. Yeah, you know what? It's not for children, so it's okay. I got it in the settings that it's not for children, so it's okay. Some beautiful ladies. Yeah, I know. I love how much thought is put into the designs of the cards. Some are shiny, some are like with the special effects. They're all so nice and beautiful. Yeah, so many amazing artists. I know. That's Bambi. She's an amazing artist, and I love her so much. Oh, this is a card by my friend. She's from Minsk. Also, she's also Belarusian. I love her so much. She recently started making more art, and I'm so excited to see what she will came up with. Oh, I love this. I love those so much. They are so thought out. This is Nchanchel. I think you have seen her watercolor art on Twitter. Oh, this is a really popular artist. They draw Chinese novel smut. But not only that, they're insanely talented, and this is their OC, Sarah. And as far as I know, they will surely make a vampire edgy comic about this girl destroying some hearts and necks and blood vessels. So yeah. Yeah, the mugshots, the Polaroids. I mean, there are so many ways in which you can make those cards. This one is designed like a actual playing card. Genius! Genius! So when I was traveling, and if you have checked my social media, especially like my Instagram, you have seen like my booth setup, like not booth, but my table setup and stuff. Oh, those are like the texture of those cards, they are like sugar coated. They are wait, I'm gonna show you. They're like I know, right? I know. ASMR, please. Marshall is one of my favorite villagers in Animal Crossing. He's so silly. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for the nail compliments. I started doing them this year. This is by Graham. I love them. I have a funny story. Once I went up to their table and I'm like, "Hey, what's up?" And she was drinking beer and she's like, "Hey!" And the beer spills all over her stuff and I'm like, "Oh my god." She's so fun. You want ASMR? Okay. I can speak in a quiet voice and show you my OC cards collection. Those are really pink. If you can see, I put them together because they look together. They all have pink shades and I think they look really neat. Those cards are a little spooky and this one reminds me of Evanescence album, if you know the one. These cards have something in common. They have this anime-like style, and I think those OCs are a little bit similar in the hairstyles, so I put them together. These are absolutely amazing. You may also know Enteiku on Twitter. They are a really big artist also. You may have seen their work. I love this card. Those are more stylized than silly cards. And we're almost done. So this one has all the silly little cats with big eyes. on one page. This one is by Vic Wonder. I love how they make art. It's always really bright and beautiful. And last time we shared a table together, they were so fun to be around. This one is stylized like Komori, like a fan character from Pocket Camp, like an amiibo card. This one is silly and shiny also. This one has some gold parts. They're really nice to the touch. I don't know who made those, but I love them. And those two cards are from a friend. And we're done. Bam! So this summer I collected a bunch of cards while attending like artist conventions. I don't know how else to call them. And in January I will have one artist convention in Minsk, and basically everyone is having fun right now because not everyone can get to the artist conventions because some people live really far away, and it only happens in big cities, like, in capitals like in St. Petersburg and in Moscow and in Minsk in Belarus. Like, in all other cities there are not too much festivals, but in Minsk, in the capital of Belarus, there are like conventions that happen yearly, so people go there and have fun. So yeah, thank you. Thank you. So that's what's happening right now. That's really popular right now in terms of artists creating stuff. And when you go to a convention, there are special places, like special area, a table where people can exchange cards, and it's a great way to get to know other people OCs. Like I wanted to bring some life into my Discord server, and I thought about, ooh, what if I made special like group in a Discord server for OC card exchange. But like, since this is a physical item, right? And to exchange it, I thought that maybe you could share an image of your OC card and people could print it out with your permission. Like, you would say like, oh, this is my OC card, this is my OC, and you can print this card and put it into your collection. And in terms of exchanging those in real life, because there are weird people on the internet, I'm like, yeah, what if you tell your home address to a weirdo? And I'm like, oh no, this is a bad idea, because you can never know who you are giving your personal information to. So I'm like, it would be fun, but it's more complicated than that. So yeah. So I thought a part where you could just upload an image of your OC cards and anyone could go print, cut it out, put it together, and then bam. I wanted to try it myself, like to print it on a regular printer, cut it, and just see how it works. So yeah. I also can leave instructions or a guide on how to create them. They are like, wait, like I have an example. Wait a second, wait a moment. Okay, so they are the exact size of Pokemon cards. If I'm not wrong, if I remember correctly. So, see? Inches. And if we put it here, see, it fits perfectly between 3.5 and 4.5. Like 4.5 and 3.5 inches. Perfect size of Pokemon cards. So yeah. Oh, I ordered them. I just said, like, you go to any printing place and you say, like, I need this printed on this paper, this amount. And they're like, that would be this much money. And you're like, okay. And then you get the cards. If you want your cards to have round corners, you just get yourself there are different like sizes of how round you can cut your corners. You can get this at craft stores, like special device for rounding the corners. I just decorated mine with Hello Kitties and it works. It's so easy. You put it like this, you press it and bam, you have a perfectly round corner. Bam. Bam. And it's too soft. Bam. Here. Ta-da! I promise, a pinky promise, I will make a dedicated video about OC cards and about how to make them at home. And yeah, I will create a section on the Discord server where you could go and rules of exchanging OC cards. So yeah. You just tell them, yeah, you go to the store and you provide basically, you go to the store where they print stuff and you say, I need cards that are this size. So what they were 4.5 here, and they were how much? Wait, 4.5 and 3.5, and like 4.5, 3.5 inches, and when you provide those files, they should be the image that you provide should be the size that you want plus a little bit extra on the sides. So when they cut them for you specifically, they have some space to, this extra space. Just in case. And they cut them the size that you want, and then you provide them. So this is the front, like, and you name it front card, front card 1, back card 1, and you're like, I want this and the sides, and bam, and they kind of print it, and there you have it. It's just like business cards, my dudes, just a little bit bigger. Where is the Discord server link? I need to refresh it. I barely log in there, and I'm afraid that it will get crazy in there, so I keep it a little bit like private for now, but I will make a community post and I will share the fresh link. So yeah. Oh, it's Frog. I hope you did your algebra homework, okay? I hope you did it. So yeah. Basically, if you go to the store and you say, hey, I need this printed on this kind of paper in this amount, how much would it cost? Or you can just print it at home. You just gotta set the size right. Bye. Bye-bye. Good night, Frog. You need to set the size right, cut it, and you can print one part and another part and glue them together. Yeah, I wanted to try this homemaking method. So yeah. Not me casually cracking my fingers. See, I told you I get easily distracted. So I wanted to think about the milk charm design. Then we went to see my OC card collection. Then we started to talk about OC card exchange and how to make them at home. Bam! I don't know if I wanted this tall. Maybe I wanted a little bit more boxy. You too? Okay. Just don't forget to tell me which cards you want. Yeah, I need to remind everyone that the shop closes, and then I will send out the last batch of orders and will go on to attend some conventions, and first in St. Petersburg, then in Moscow, and then I'm gonna get back home and I'm gonna celebrate New Year. I have so much to do. I have to think about, you know what, the hardest part? Coming up with a present for your mom. Because I'm like, I know that she won't tell me what she really wants. Even if I ask her really, really hard, she will get, oh, I don't need anything. Oh, don't worry, I just don't need anything. Don't worry, like, don't get me stuff. And I'm like, ugh. But giving your parents, like, money, like, basic. So yeah. Some friends, we just play Secret Santa and everyone's happy. I was asking my mom what she wanted for the holidays, and she never gives me a clear answer. Same, same, just same. I tried to ask my mom what she wants for the holidays or something, and she says some stupid stuff like, I don't know, whatever. We got disconnected for a moment. Are we here, guys? You okay? We are good. Good to know. I've been like doing this for a long time, so sometimes I hope it won't get too laggy. Oh yeah, it's really soft and it's fun colored. Keeps me warm. Okay, so I'm thinking about this concept where he's like we're making it more boxy, and then maybe he will be looking at a droplet of star shaped droplet. And he's looking up and he's all happy. Oh yeah, and he also has you get the idea. Kind of wanted to have like he's looking out of a car. Is this holding on to it? Like wee. I don't know. Like this, and here, what should be here? If we're thinking about milk and his aesthetic, it's obvious that there should be stars. No. There should be stars, right? Like on this side. And it's gonna be a little bit more in the shadow. And we're gonna make it all colorful. So here's like milk. This thing also it will have this border, see-through border, like all charms have. Also, we can put a gradient here, like color gradient with like cat girl charm, so we can make this black background just like in the comic, and the star should be bright and glowy, right? And we won't overwhelm it too much with details because it depends on the size. How do you think about this size of a charm? Like how much it is? Like one, like 2 inches, three. I don't like big charms. I don't know about you. I don't like when they are too bulky, and I'm really into small charms. So maybe 3 inches max, like this size. So like just a little bit bigger than 3 inches. 3 and 1, 2, 3 and 2. Like not too big but not too small, like this size. Yeah, so this would be the size of a charm. Same, I tend to like my charms smaller. I know. Yeah, I think some small cute stars that are like cute and colorful. And the background is dark. And yeah. So we're thinking small and cute. Okay. Yeah, I know. It's just I like smaller chimes. I like mini stuff. Like if it's miniature, I like it. I like it. Oh my god, guys, I have a charm that's 1 inch, like barely 2 inches. Like I have a charm this small. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you my charms. Okay. Charm collection time. This one is Kazuha from Genshin. So yeah. This one is from a friend. The the thing here, the small detail, what's it called? The syringe needle guard. But it's so nice. It's not too big too. It's like 3.5. 3.5. Kazuha, I know. This one, I love it so much. It's medicine seller. Also, you can get them. You can get them now in the shop of Platon Baton on Twitter. I retweeted it, so it's like how much? Not too big too. It's like 3.5. See, 3.5. I have this one. This one. Small, beautiful, perfect. Small, beautiful, perfect. Again, small, beautiful, perfect. Where's my mini Hatsune Miku charm? Where is it? Where did I put it? Where is my mini charm? No, I cannot find it. I don't remember where I put my mini charm. Also, I have this one by my friend on my pencil case. Love it. She also made Draculora and Laguna charm. I swear I have charm that is so small, like it's this small, like super small. I had it on my phone for a really long time, then I got it off, and then I put it somewhere, but where? Going around my room looking for a small charm. I don't remember where I put it. I need to find it. I need to find it. I need to remember where I put it. Or I will kill myself. Also, this is the first charm ever that I made. I added an additional thing here, so you can combine it with other charms, and yeah, I made a mini version of this one, and I'm gonna show you guys. So, mini version. See? Much cuter, right? Super cute. This one is cool and all, and the star hook is cute and all. But this one is smaller and squishier, and you can just tiny, absolutely tiny. Big boy, small boy. Why are you so small? Why are you so small? No! And I absolutely adore this one. Like, small, 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 small. I absolutely adore and enjoy that you can still see the texture, still see the little dots and everything, and it's small. It fits in the palm of your hand, but you can still see all the details. All the little details, you can still clearly see them. And it's small. And you know what? When I was making it, everyone said, no, it's too small, make it bigger. And I'm like, no, it will be small. And I was right. I was absolutely right about making it absolutely tiny. Always listen to your heart and your gut. So yeah, the pilot charm, I absolutely love it too. And I'm glad I made it smaller. But have you made any Amori fan art? Yeah, I did. Yeah. It's not with me, but like the sketchbook I don't have here in this room, but there is a sketchbook tour that has Amori fan art and it's just in the beginning. Yeah, I'm of course I made a Mori fan art. Duh, of course. I love this game. Which one? There one in another sketchbook where there is a Mori sketchbook. I like the one where Amori is manic. Yeah, 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 that one, that one. Oli, you remember it. Yeah, yeah. Amori Brain Rot, I tried to make some time to play it through the Hikikomori route where he doesn't come out, but unfortunately I didn't get too far. Very long? Oh, I get it. Okay, so small. You know what? I can even make it a little bit smaller. I can make it 2.5 inches. I can make it 2.5 inches. It won't be too detailed. It will be cute and nice. And you know what? I need to make it digitally. I need to scan this little sketch and make it crisp, add some texture, and boom, we have a charm. So this design is approved, right? This design is approved. I need to check if they have dark acrylic colors or they can just print it with dark layer. Like around the cat girl, if you have seen, there's like the gradient with color. We can make it with this one too. First, I love drawing with the checkered heart, but I joined it too late. Oh, this one? You know what? I thought about maybe making a charm like this, but I think this one would be good as a sticker, as a shiny, cool sticker. So maybe I will use this design too if you like it. I thought about doing some stuff, so yeah. When the milk charm comes out, I will buy it. I love the design. Yay! Thank you so much. Right? Okay, sticker, charm. this one smaller, like not three, like around two and a half, like Pilot 01. You know what? This one is quite detailed, right? And even if it's like, how big? Oh, it's perfectly 2.5 inches. And you can still see all the details. So, 2.5, good. We're making this one 2.5, 2.5, like this one. It will be this size. Good, good. 2.5. This one, sticker. I need to clean it a little bit and I need to scan it, but I will edit it digitally. And I will clear up some details that got eaten. I would buy anything you make. Your art has me in a chokehold. Ah, thank you so much. I really, when I try to create stuff, I'm like thinking that I should create something that I would myself enjoy. And I'm so happy when I see that other people enjoy what I create. It brings me so much energy to create even more cool stuff. Thank you so much. And I've seen your order. You know what? Your order, big, chunky boy. I put some extra stuff. Oh, by the way, I shipped it out today. I have a list of all the tracking numbers. Yeah, you know what? I thought about I should get to think about new merch, and then I'm like, I need to draw, and I'm like, maybe I should stream, and then I'm like, oh, I have new cool charms coming today, like by my friend. ADHD, but first on my list tomorrow is sending out all the tracking numbers. I had to stop myself from buying everything. Don't worry, don't worry. You will have everything that you want. I'm definitely thinking about reopening my shop after the holidays, so the holidays will pass. I'm preparing to print a sketchbook zine. I'm preparing to make some more cool stuff. So yeah. Oh, don't worry if you want to support me, but you don't have the opportunity or the money and just thank you for appreciating what I do. I get so overwhelmed when I see how people just care about what I do. I don't know how to describe this feeling. It just makes me think, okay, you got to pull through it, even if sometimes like you feel down. Gather up all of your energy because there is someone who cares and there are people who care about you always. Oh, I mean, I wanted to make a video about art jealousy and talk about this subject. It's something that I see that happens a lot, you know. I also recently got like a comment about person being like, "Oh, I saw this and my self-worth dropped." And like, the problem with people comparing themselves to others, especially when it comes to art, can be so damaging because when you do art, you gotta think about why you are doing art in a way that if it brings you joy while you create, doesn't have to be really skilled. If it just makes you happy, why not make it? Because people are like, oh, there are so many artists that are way more talented than me. Why should I even bother with drawing something? You should if it makes you happy, but if this feeling of competitiveness overwhelms you to the point that you get anxious and paralyzed and scared of creating that, oh boy, like a lot of artists have some like unhealthy relationship with art, and I'm just constantly battling this feeling of why should I do it if somebody does it better than me? And I'm like, you should do it because you enjoy it, first of all. So I'm constantly thinking about this topic of, also, have you seen this like, oh, I made this when I was 14 and saw someone extremely talented and younger than me, they ruined. But like, isn't it cool that it's way more accessible to get better at art? You don't need to get to art school to get good at drawing. You just need some practice, and there's like a lot of free videos, tutorials, information on how to get better. So yeah. Shark Girl. Are you friends with Lava Girl? Girl. I love this movie. Honestly, I do. Yeah, it wasn't on another channel. It was on my other channel. It was on my second channel that is Russian speaking, for Russian speaking audience. And I saw that comment and it was like, I I didn't even know how to respond. I wouldn't say I was in shock. It's just like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that you feel so bad. But I mean, it happens to young people, especially when they see someone who is better. And you won't get better at something if you don't practice it, right? I mean, the amount of sketchbooks that are filled page to page with drawings, doodles, everything. You just get better when you do it. That's how it goes. Material Girl. I wanna doodle Milk. I miss him. I miss Milk. Hello, Lily. If you placed an order in the shop, it was shipped, if I remember correctly. Where are my notes? Lily. Oopsie, sorry. Mm-hmm. 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 Need to send all the tracking numbers. Yeah, let's doodle him. I wanna doodle him in a more dynamic pose. He has this fluffy big cardigan that he wears. I know, thank you so much. The best OC that I ever created. I don't think I can I don't think I can create an OC like him ever again. He's one of a kind. I want to buy stuff from your shop so bad now. I just bought a bunch of stickers though. Don't worry. You'll have a chance of buying stuff in January, I think. Yeah, totally. It will reopen after a little break in December, after the holidays. Maybe mid January or end of January. So don't worry about it. There will always be stuff in there. Eventually. Because I try to not overwhelm myself and have dedicated shop month so I can always keep track of everything, you know? I love watching streams because you know there's gonna be a tour, you see the page and you're like, oh, I saw it in a stream. Yeah, you really get the first-hand experience. I love sketching with a pencil that is soft. The one I'm sketching with right now is like 4B. It's super soft. He's so cute. I'm sorry for like shaking you a little bit. It's just happens when I sketch. I want to squish him. You know those squishy toys you get, like really cheap ones? You squish them and then they get back to their original shape. I want to do this to him. I want to squish him real hard. I'm just really happy to get him back to drawing because this like summer was so draining. I traveled so much that I kind of got burnt out and I barely did any art. And right now I just have a little bit more energy to do some more art. And it's like I forgot how fun it was to just sit down and doodle. It doesn't have to be perfect too. You can just doodle anything. Even if it's not like, I don't know, just you can just do whatever you want. You're an artist. You know, the realization of the power that you hold when you realize you can draw anything you want. Hey Ollie. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm thinking why is he doing that pose? Why is he doing that pose? Why are you doing that pose? If this leg, so here's the knee number 1. Here's the knee number 2. We got beanie. We got boots. Wakey wakey, time for stream. Good morning. I want this hand like balancing. He's balancing on something. He's balancing on something, and that something is what? He's balancing on something, and that balance, he's trying not to fall off a he's pretending to be a ballerina on a windy day. Maybe. Your lines look so confident. Yeah, that's the secret. Even if you don't know what you're doing, make it confidently. Fake it till you make it. That partially comes from, you know what makes a drawing way worse than it is? If you limit yourself and it's like, I don't know, maybe this way or this way. Get bold, get bigger, get flowy. Like, just if you sketch, make sure to think about the general shape. Imagine that your hand is light as a feather and you're going lightly. And then when you find the line, go in with more confidence. You know? This always makes your lines feel better. If sometimes you start light and when you find the right lines, you get bolder. Secrets to sketching, yo, yo, yo. Ballerina milk? Oh my god, ballet core! Whee! Oh, he would look so cute on point. You're so right. Maybe a little bit this way. I'm not sure about the length of this one. Maybe I should bring the knee a little bit higher. Just if we're thinking that that's the... yeah, it should be a little bit higher. It should be around like here. And this muscle should... He's a skinny legend, but still he has to have some muscle. You know? This little bone right here. Arch. This little deep. Like, and when drawing knees, especially if he's like a skinny legend, it's gonna, you know? Here to make it... Ta-da! Legs for days. At some point, I just like to smudge everything. It kind of makes everything look more smooth, and then I love this eraser pencil, and you can just go back and highlight the areas that you want to highlight, like this. See? Easy. So light is coming from this direction, so some reflexes. Ta-da! How do your sketches not smudge? You mean my hand? Oh, they do. They absolutely do. I have graphite all over my hands. Milk never skips leg day. Do you remember that episode of SpongeBob where he flexed his muscles? This is what it reminded me of. My sketches absolutely smudge. Like, they do. I'm just gonna figure it out a bit later. But for now, it's gonna be like this. I love how I'm putting so much pressure on the pencil that everything is just shaking while I'm sketching. But it really be doing this. Time has passed so fast watching this. Oh yeah, be careful if you have like some responsibilities, or you have go to bed, or you have to like really time flies on stream. So be mindful. The drawing looks so good already. Thank you. Also, sometimes don't render your stuff too much. Just leave it rough. Don't overthink it. Go with the flow. It will look better if it has more life in it. If you fry it too much, it's gonna look lifeless, boring. It's gonna look worse. So yeah. I'm playing Genshin Impact while drawing. Have you got to the what is it? Fontaine Archon quest? I didn't. I don't have time at all. Like, since the patch came out, I barely played it. I just explored Fontaine a little bit, and that's basically it. I got Neuvillette on accident. It was funny. Agree with you. This tip has the most significant to me. Yeah, don't over fry your work. If you see that it's all coming together and you kind of like it, kind of like your drawing at a certain point, just cautiously continue. That's why the sketch looked better, because you were doing your lines more confidently. it's not always about how neat your lines are, but about how confident and flowy they are. And sometimes things that are done this way turn out looking way better than something that you were carefully drawing all day. So yeah, give yourself some freedom to create freely, and you will see a significant shift in the quality of your work. Oh, iPad storage? Hmm. Yeah, the game got so big with each and every update. Basically, like, have fun while you sketch. Okay, I have to draw his hand. I want to make it real, real elegant. I'm not gonna draw every finger, just like a silhouette. And this part has a little bit more volume. You know what? He's gonna be sticking out his pinky a little bit more, like this. And my hand is really angular, so his his hand will be softer than mine. No, it's too angular. I don't like it. I want to make it more flowy, like this. Yeah. And the light is kind of, it's not, it's not, it's like see, it's hitting this part and this part. So we're basically going, like, it's turned this way, so if the light comes, and then one, three. Then we're gonna kind of clean it up a little bit. Done! A hand! You haven't even made it to Inazuma? Damn. I've never played. Never play. Please never play. Looks great. Thanks! We're just following the basic shapes. You can... Guys, here is the perfect reference. You have hands. You can, anytime, anywhere, look at your hand, pose it. Mine is a little bit sticky, bony. So, like, I can see all the, all of those things. Like, it's I don't know, does your hand do this? Like this? I don't know. If is it? Is it okay? Like, does your hand do this? Yeah, I know it's like spooky, scary skeletons. Oh, thank you, thank you. So, I mean, cool, cool. Blending stump. My favorite part is blending and making graphite look softer. It kind of gives it this glow that I really like. Ever since I started using blending stumps, my life has become 10 times better. And we are gonna brighten his eyes a little bit. And add some more contrast. Blending stumps, blending stumps. You could be a hand model. Ah, Debbie! Oh, you're making my fingers blush. No. Thank you. I kind of think that it's so funny that my finger is so long that it bends this way. Like, also I have this bump on my middle finger from holding the pencil. People who write a lot or draw a lot tend to have it. This side of my finger always has paint, graphite, whatever I'm working with, like stuck in the cuticle, and the area under my nails, I always have paint under my nails, and I'm like, I hope nobody thinks that I'm disgusting because it's paint. It's just paint. Yeah, if you draw or write or hand, your finger will have this bump right here because you. Some people also hold their pencil weird. I saw people holding their pencils like this, so they put it here. Or they just, I don't know, just hold it differently. I don't know about this. Or like, I don't know, this. I'm just, I do it like this, like regularly. Worst pain. Be careful with that. Be careful with that. Like, real careful with that. Do you know that some kind of first pain does not mean that you have to do exercises, and it means that you need to give your hand some rest and you don't need to stretch it too much? That's important. Because oftentimes I see all of those tips for stretching your hand, but you're not supposed to be stretching it like that. It's damaging. If your hand hurts, please make sure not to move it around too much and just let it rest, okay? Also, make sure that when you draw your this part of your hand, how is it called? Your elbow has support. So if you feel like this part of your hand is hurting, make sure that your elbow has support, that you can fully lay down your hand and it doesn't hang in the air or hang under the table. So your hand is on the table fully with an elbow on the table, and it's in a comfortable, relaxed position, and that you can just fully support the weight of your hand like this. You shouldn't be sketching and bending your hand like this. If you're holding a pencil and your wrist is hanging down, see what happens? It angles. Your elbow drags your hand down and it kind of slides up the table, and you bend your hand and kind of pulls all of those little muscles. Elbow on the table, relaxed. Support for the elbow. I cannot stress enough how important it is to have proper hand position while drawing. ring finger? You mean this? Oh yeah, that's common actually. People do this. I can even do this. Like this. Sometimes when I have two pens at once, I do this. I like, and then you're like, no, now I need this pen, and you're like, now I need this pen, and you're like, So yeah, make sure that your elbow is rested on the table while you draw. It's really important that your hand has proper support. Oh, hey Kiv. What concert was it? Oh, oh, like Wolver, like this one? I know, it's comfy. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I can. It's a. You went to see Red Hot Chili Peppers? Damn, you lucky. Congratulations. How was it? How was the show? Dreaming of. Dream. Lately, I've been singing a tune, like dreaming of Californication, but dreaming of bimbofication. Dreaming of bimbofication. I really wanted to listen to them right now. It was amazing. Did you have a good view? Some people don't care about the place, like how well they can see the band. They only care about being in the moment, and I think that's beautiful. Everyone was singing Californication. Oh my god, it must have been Holy Spirit experience. When a lot of people start singing together, I would start crying. Did you cry? I don't know. Do you guys get this overwhelming warm feeling when everyone does something together, like a group activity, especially a big group, and everyone like is united by something and you get overwhelmed? I cry so easily. I have a friend who cries easily too, so I don't feel alone. Whenever we go, I remember last time we went to the cinema, I look at her and she's crying, and I'm like, no. And I started crying too, and I'm like, why are you crying? I'm like, why are you crying? I'm like, I'm crying just because I want to cry. I'm like, and we were both crying, and it felt so good, you know. Sometimes it's just so good to cry. My parents won't let me go to any concert. I'm in college. You're 18? Well, you know what? Say, hey parents, if you worry so much, go with me. I cried so much at the Taylor Swift concert. You went to a Taylor Swift concert? My friend would die right now. She is a Swiftie. She likes Taylor Swift, and she recently broke up with her boyfriend, and she says like, wow, now I have her now I can relate to her songs. It's so funny. You went to LA? Oh my god. That's such a big state. Was it scary? I'm jealous I left Taylor, but I can't go. Oh. Well, at least now there are some high quality records from the tour. I really appreciate it that you can just go and see how it was on a video. It's better than nothing. It wasn't scary. My friends and I went really early. Ooh, did you have matching fits? Did you make bracelets? It sounds so fun. I love group activities so much. I'm having my friends over today, so I'm really happy. I'm just happy I have friends. Do you know, grateful for a simple thing? Friends. I know that there's like a lot of people who didn't get to properly meet people who would be friends with them because of the pandemic, you know? A lot of socializing, especially in your like after the high school in your early 20s is supposed to happen in college because it's really hard to make friends after a certain age because you don't go out too much and you don't have um, like you are interested in arts, right? You go to art school, you meet other people who are also interested in arts. Bam, you make friends. It's like it's really hard to make friends after that period of time because everybody goes to the school. The school is big. You get to meet new people. You get to go somewhere, participate in some activities, study, and like after you hit a certain age, there's not many places where you can get friends. There's like dating apps, find your match, blah blah blah. But like, where can I find my people? Where can I find like friends? I don't want a significant other or a partner. I would rather have a really nice, cool friendship that makes me happy. Because sometimes, also, don't get me started on the hookup culture and how people just want to find someone that will accept them, but everybody thinks that I don't think that every like truly you just want to find someone who gets you, like who understands you. And like what's the point of dating apps? I mean, I guess there is a point if you're more interested in the other thing, like in the not you know, that part of relationships, physical part of relationships. Some people have those needs. Some people need to be physically with other people in that way, not like near each other, but actively making out, you know. I get it. I get it. I'm just so happy that I have a really diverse group of friends, but at the same time, we all have something in common. We support each other. We have so much fun together. I can show you our Polaroid pictures. Do you want to see our Polaroid pictures? I'm so introverted, I get tired to tired after talking to your own family. It's okay. We all have different social needs and social batteries. I think finding someone who is comfortable to hang out with, and if you can just silently hang out with them, you know, you don't feel the need to feel the silence. You just exist in each other's presence and you feel comfortable. That's the best like level of relationship that you can have with a friend when you're just comfortable existing right next to each other. Platonic friends are just as important as romantic ones. I know, and sometimes one is not possible without the other. Like, I mean, your partner is not only your romantic partner, but also what about truly being friends. I think like being friend comes first. Yeah, doing your own thing. I love this type of hangout. It's always so relaxing when you don't have to like, hey, how can I entertain you? But you're both like wanna just lay down and share memes we find funny while occasionally mindlessly scrolling. Yeah. That's like, yeah. I have to go, but I love this life. Okay. Okay, okay, Karopi Zozo. Have fun. I'm eating these. They are delicious. They taste like some kind of medicine from childhood, but I don't remember what had that taste, you know? Okay, I've worked a little bit on this sketch. I don't want to fry it up. I think it already looks good and I don't need to clean, clean. I don't need to render it anymore. And background. I kind of want to do sparkly watercolors. Vitamins? Yeah. What will be on the other page? Maybe some more sketches, maybe some close up with different emotions. It's so dynamic. It will have something that is about this OC, but in a different way. My favorite Sanrio character? I'm torn between Hello Kitty and Keropi. Basically, if we combine the two, I love that her dress is purple. That the color combination of purple and green, like this yellowish green, my favorite, my absolute go-to. And I love Kuromi. Hello Kitty is the one for me. I feel her. Something on the other page. Maybe. If we go with the flow of this page, if he's turned like this, maybe he is turning. And I can draw a continuation of his turnaround. Ta-da! Oh, I rarely get to catch your streams. A lot of people got to catch this one. It's been 5 hours, guys. It's been 5 hours. We have been here for 5 hours. Oopsie. water. I have to. I have to. Okay. If he's this way, then let's just try to lightly sketch and find the term. What kind of paper do you like to sketch on? Something that is not too smooth, that has a little bit of texture to graphite to grab on, and something not too thick, because I find that sketching on paper that is thinner is somehow easier. So I like paper that is just not too fancy, but not too thin. Something in the middle, basically. I did 80 pulls? Oh, I'm so sorry. If it's her C1, I'm really sorry because it's kind of, you know, useless. But did they? They didn't fix it, right? I find thin paper hard to draw on because I can't erase very well without bending the paper. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I sometimes have this problem too. I get too aggressive, or I tend to put too much pressure, and it just end up damaging the paper. Yeah, I can definitely see where you're coming from. What's your favorite Kenshin character? Kazuha. It's easy question. Huh. Easiest question of my life. Kazuha. Kazuha is my favorite. I tend to enjoy Nemo characters a lot. I also love Yoimiya. Oh my god, I love Yoimiya so much. Her last quest, character quest, made me tear up. Okay. I love her. I love my bright fireworks, silly little explosive girl. She's so precious. So yeah, Yoimiya and Kazuha are, it's probably characters that have best builds of. I worked on them quite a lot, I think. Trying to give best things for my children. I love their design so much. Especially Yoimiya. She's so nice to look at. Her hair, that round thing that hangs off of her hair, her everything. And Kazuha? I cannot play without Kazuha on my team. It feels so not comfortable. I don't know. Since I got him, I never got him off my team, ever. I always have Kazuha in my team. Yeah, the goldfish details, everything. The two best character designs. Venti is so cute. I just find him really, his shorts. Ow. accidentally hit my hand. Ouch. I forgot where I put my eraser. Yoimiya has such fun energy, and I love how well all the motifs melt together, and Kazuha has one of the best stories, hands down. I love Kazuha too much. Kazuha, you know what? I'm not too big into fan art, but Kazuha, I doodled him, I drew him, I made fan art of Kazuha, and that says a lot because I don't do fan art like at all. So the fact that I made Kazuha doodles says so much about my love for this character. And the story is great too. I love how fandom calls his boyfriend Tomo because like Tomodachi, like friend. Genius. But also really sad, like why doesn't he have a name? Kazuha baby. Fun fact, Kazuha autocorrects to hard in my devices. Your phone knows something. Your phone definitely knows something. Tomo, the boy, crossing my fingers for Genshin to do some crazy plot twist and bring him back. Well, considering the Inazuma arch is over, I don't think that we will get back there. Maybe, but I doubt it. I barely have time to draw for myself, but today I have. Oh, do it. Dedicate today for drawing for yourself. Absolutely do it. I'm not sure about the other hand, but kind of don't like it. Kind of need to make it a little bit more different. Maybe I need to. What? Put it down. Butter in the milk. Still. Milk spin. Becoming a milkshake. No. Oh my god. This is so silly, but it actually makes so much sense. I love you guys. You come up with the best ideas. I would never think that spinning my OC milk makes a milkshake. Genius. No, I need to. I need to. I can't. I just. Milkshake. My mind blown. Mind blown. Just it's, it's so funny. What's your favorite so good and so version of Hatsune Miku? Mm. If I'm not like I have favorite figurines of Hatsune Miku. I absolutely adore Sakura Miku. I also like mm, she has this pumpkin. She has this pumpkin figure, and she has absolutely cute knee socks that are brown with some stripes. I'm sorry, that's the best thing I've seen ever. Um, I also love when she has stripes in her design, like striped thighs, striped t-shirts. I love the um, insect version, the scary one. Ooh, I absolutely adore it. Um, Hatsune Miku is like Hello Kitty, but Hatsune Miku, if you get what I mean. Yeah, Pumpkin Miku. I even drew pumpkin milk. Wait, in the beginning. See? Look at him. I even made him wear pumpkin hat. kinda wanna do this. I kinda want to. So his other hand is like there somewhere. Pumpkins! With the tag on the inside cover. Yeah, I always like put lots and lots of stuff in my sketchbook. Sometimes like I get sad that I cannot glue everything that I want because it will become unusable if I overdo it, so I have to moderate myself. I'm like, nah, you cannot put everything that you consider cute. It will get in the way of sketching or drawing, so I'm like, oh, okay, I'm gonna put stuff that fits the theme or aesthetics. Maybe I should have a separate book for collaging. Oh yeah, I bought a pencil case, a big pencil case from Miniso. I love transparent pencil cases because you can clearly see what you have in there. So I tend to pick transparent ones. It's really convenient. Ouch, my back. I'm really craving some tea with rice cakes that have some chocolate paste and crushed nuts on top. And I also put a little bit of salt, and it's so delicious this way. If you ever eat like Nutella, I don't know, sandwich, put some salt. Toast. Yeah, I remembered. Toast. No, I'm hungry. Girl, me too. Yeah, I do this too sometimes. I know, right? Sometimes you can just go back and put those like pressed flowers that you wanted to put, but they wouldn't survive if you put them too soon. Because I constantly like use my sketchbook and bring it with me. Not so much right now, but I have like Miku's song stuck in my head right now, like Miku, 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 Miku. I'm craving Nutella toast. I'm craving Nutella toast with some salt on top. Salty, salty and sweet go well together. I love salted caramel, one of my favorite tastes. I can usually get around. Do you ever get bored of the like texture of a sketchbook paper that keeps happening? Oh my god, don't get me started. I do all the time until I realized that I want to buy sketchbooks that are thin, skinny, so I can quickly get through them and then pick the next one that I'm gonna enjoy. So when I started to use smaller sketchbooks that have less pages, I started to enjoy them more and filling them up quicker. I have sketchbooks that have a lot of pages, like more than 800, and I don't want to draw in this one. I get tired of the paper, and I feel you on so many levels. Some people love consistency and love using the same paper, the same materials and stuff. I get bored, and I so get you. Just pick a smaller sketchbook if you know that in the middle of the sketchbook that you're drawing in, you get bored and think, I kinda don't wanna draw in this one anymore. I'm tired of the paper. Get skinny sketchbook. Skinny sketchbook will save you time and energy, and you won't feel guilty if you bought this big, expensive sketchbook with lots and lots of pages, and then you abandoned it, and you feel bad because you abandoned it. Just pick a small sketchbook, and that's it. And even if you don't finish a small sketchbook, you can doodle in it later. So yeah. Oh, you make your own? That's cool. I made my own and it kind of fell apart. Okay, if the light is hitting his face, then he gets a shadow on the side of his nose, here, and then here. Yeah. And here. Unpopular opinion. I don't like art creation sketch. Arlene, I was silent for so long. I don't like them too. They have this paper texture and it kind of soaks up whatever you pick, like whatever you put on it, it soaks up. And you know what? There's like this kind of paper, right? No matter what you draw with, like inks, watercolors, like those extra fine pointy liners, when you do a line and the paper is too, I don't know, hairy, you do a line and then it does this. Like the ink, it's so small and insignificant, but you do a line and ink kind of like spreads out a little bit. It like in different directions. And it's really, really, really small, but you can see it, you can feel it, and it's like the paper, the texture itself is more of, I don't know, it just instantly soaks up whatever you put on it, and then it does this, like this. And I'm losing my mind. I'm like, I'm seeing this, and nobody else is like, oh, it's okay, it's not that big of a deal. And I'm like, no, you don't understand. I don't like them too. I support you. Me too. Pentalic sketchbook that Walmart has because they're fairly cheap but still hold gouache. The only issue is how thick they are. Oh, so you get it. I don't like toilet paper texture. I don't know how to explain it, but paper that has this kind of texture, it kind of soaks up all the ink that you put on, and then it does like this, you know? So yeah, totally get it. And I don't know what is it about art creation sketchbooks, but it's also, you know, kind of paper that when you draw with, it kind of bends, like it kind of, when you put pressure on it, and it's like soft, and it kind of pushes back a little bit, but in a really unpleasant way, in a way that it kind of feels like it's avoiding your pencil, you know? Like it doesn't want to be, I don't know how to explain it, but it really feels unpleasant. It feels like you have to put more pressure in your lines. You have to try harder. It's like fuzzy. Yeah, fuzzy, fuzzy. That's the word I was looking for. I like when my inks lay on top of it, of the paper. It's a different feeling, I think. Yeah, smoother paper gives more satisfying results sometimes. That's interesting paper quality. It's like soft and fuzzy and not in a really pleasant way. I don't know what it is. I finished, I think I had an art creation sketchbook and I haven't picked any art creation sketchbooks ever since. And don't get me wrong, my friend has art creation sketchbook, but I wouldn't get it for myself. Like, I know that, you know what, first of all, a big no for me is a hardcover. I don't like hardcover sketchbooks. I find them um, surprisingly harder to work with. Haha, hardcover sketchbooks are harder to work with, but they're not as bendy, you know, and so uncomfortable. I'm just not a big fan of hardcover sketchbooks. So I found a formula that I like them thin, I like them on this clip or sewn, and I like them skinny. So yeah. Oh wait, I also don't like sketchbooks that are on, what are those? These things. These things. I don't, I don't. Me not like. Me hate. Yeah, spiral. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I don't like them. I find them so uncomfortable. But other people will say, but it's so comfortable. I'm like, for you, right? It's so comfortable for you. But I get it, it's totally personal. Spiral, spiral. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It gets in the way. It gets in the way. It gets in the way. Ah. Especially if it's like big. Ugh. Eh. I hate them too. Oh, thank you, Shark Girl. I'm so glad to be a hater. Some things. He looks spooky. Me drawing in one of those right now. I know, right? It's totally personal. Like, I'm glad you find them comfortable. Wouldn't get one for myself though. I think I want the shadows to be a little bit softer on his face, not so dramatic. Yes, I love my sketchbook except for the spiral. Can you take out the pages and just sketch in them separately? I once made myself a watercolor sketchbook, and I don't know what kind of paper I used, but it was the best paper I ever used, ever. I loved how it smelled. Kind of, it smelled like it smelled like a Christmas tree. It had a really like distinctive smell to it. Kind of like a forest. Loved it. I would definitely lose the paper if I took them out. Oh no. I want to make myself a sketchbook too. Mm. I found that if you pick sketchbook paper that is on a thicker side, you should consider a different way of binding the sketchbook. There's like a lot of ways to bind by hand. You can just clip them through or saw them through. So yeah, some needles and sharp tools will be needed. And you have to bend the paper neatly. There are so many tutorials, like you can easily make one for yourself. How do we like it? Do we like it? Trying to put accents on his face. I'm so hungry. You have no idea how hungry I am. Man, I love drawing. Damn, I love drawing. It's been such a long time since I had so much fun. I know I said this on a previous stream too, but it's so fun. I'm having so much fun. I love his face. He looks so happy. He kind of His pinned so hard his beret fell off. Flew off his head. The poses are so fluid. Thank you. I'm trying to put more contrast around his face to highlight the expression. Because here like the pose is really rendered. Ah. And here I want to make his face the center of this part of the page. So he got legs, he got face. I cannot believe. Hi, it's easy. Just, you know what? Sometimes poses that are accurate to how they look in real life are not as good as those. Like, sometimes the way you think of motion is more interesting and dynamic than the actual pose. So you need to kind of. It doesn't always have to be realistic, if you know what I mean. If it looks right and your brain doesn't see stuff that's wrong with the pose, go for it. You can exaggerate proportions, you can break some bones, and experiment anything to make your drawing more expressive. You could look up and think about, okay, how can I exaggerate it to the point that makes it appealing? Also, a really important thing is your point of view. Is it higher? Is it lower? Is it some crazy angle? So think about that. If you were a bird and imagine that you're flying like a little bat around your character, how would they look? So yeah, imagining all of this will help you to figure out the best course of action, because there are so many tips on that. Also, you could always take a photo of yourself. I did this when I needed some really specific references. For example, I needed to take photos of hands that were cutting out a star and how the hands were holding the cypresses. So yeah, just kind of trust yourself more, trust your feeling of how something should look more. Because sometimes when people worry too much about stuff looking right, it ends up looking boring. That's sad, actually. Yeah, bend them. Imagine that they are some stick figures that you can bend around. Milk always looks like he's having such a fun time in all of your art I've seen. I aspire to be as carefree as him someday. Oh, thank you. I really love that there are characters that feel so joyous and it like shines through. I kind of find that making sure the person gets the emotion of the drawing is more important than other things. Like when I draw character expressions, when I draw something, I'm thinking about emotion that I want to show on the drawing and not the technique necessarily. And some emotions, like I cannot express with words the things that I feel, so I try to make them into drawings. So many sad characters today that I love that it makes those sweet, happy characters even more impactful to me. I know, I know, right? There's like, I don't know, I really appreciate the childlike joy that some characters can express, that naivety and sincerity that they have, that outlook on life. I found that it's way more touching to me than those sad, beaten up characters. And I kind of find that as a person who struggled with mental health and depression in particular, I've been through hell and back in terms of feeling really, 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 really bad for a long period of time. So, this expression of just feeling happy is so much more precious to me. But I get why people relate to the characters that are like that because they themselves sometimes maybe see a reflection of what they are feeling, of how those characters reflect their inner state. So yeah, I kind of I get it. I get it from all of those points. So yeah, I have a character like that, and I aspire to be as cheerful as her too. Oh, that's real good. Yeah, all of my friends OCs have said big stories are just so angsty. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I have angsty character too, so this may be an oddly specific thing to say, but the drawing you're working on currently, his face seems like he's seeing an old friend after a long time to me. Oh my god, yeah, oh my god. This is such a nice thing to actually. And he's rushing to hug him? How long have you known Milk? Ooh, that's a good question. I first drew him back in 2020. It just happened randomly, and then I started drawing him more and more and more, and then I kind of came up with a story for him, and he started to develop into fully fleshed out character. So I think I have Milk since 2020. As someone who has mental health struggles, while I can relate to the characters with sad backstories, It brings me joy to see characters being happy because it gives me a sense of hope. I know, right? Like, I don't know how many characters I I I kind of understand that, well, this character is suffering because of this and that and this and that. And I'm like, can I have like a little bit of happiness? Oh my god, thank you so much. Oh my god. I know, right? I kind of want the best for my OCs. I totally get it. I went through this teenage angsty phase, and I was a really depressed teenager. If if we, I know, I have old sketchbooks, and they are kind of painful to look at because the drawings clearly show signs that I was struggling and I was feeling really bad, and they were all bloody, gory, dark, and you wouldn't say that that's something a kid would draw, and I was like a kid in my sketchbook expressing my feelings through those drawings. And I look at those sketches and I think, ooh, girl, I was feeling real bad. So yeah. Oh, thank you so much. The highest compliment is when people say that they want to eat my art. I find it, yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much. As traumatizing as the backstories I've given them, I like the idea that my characters can still grow and live good lives with each other. I know, right? I mean, even despite all the trauma that the characters went through, they can still have fulfilling, happy lives, right? 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 I mean, I get the point that some stories are dramatic, some characters are not as happy as other characters, but like they can still get better. They can still live happy lives, right? Okay, I think I'm not gonna touch this one too much. And sometimes when I sketch with a pencil, I leave the sketches to marinate, and then I go back and I do collages and I add color. But for now, I'm gonna leave it like that. Your art is very edible. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. uh, I even had, like, I asked the question if my art was food, what it would taste like. I can do it backwards and I can ask you to say what food my art is, and then I can draw that food and I can bring it to life. Oh my god, that's genius. Literally milk. No, don't eat him. Please. Milk deserves his own animated film with happy story. I'm gonna cry. Milk seems like a character in those dreamy music videos. Should I try making an anim? I think that something in between fully animated and drawn pictures, animatic. Yeah, maybe I really wanted to make one for a long time. Maybe I should give it a try. I'll never learn how to make it if I don't try, right? Milk, milkshake, because he's dancing. Yeah, of course. Oh, I think some of your art tastes like marshmallows, definitely, but I also think some of it would taste like popping boba pearls. Oh my god, boba? Thank you. Absolutely delicious. I'm writing that down, writing that down. Milk, but not like milk. Milk, something like Yakult. Thick. You get it. You just get it. Silky. Yeah, yeah. Not like watery, but more creamy. You feel it. You know it. um, Elmo Cat's art. Oh, you know what? When I was on Tumblr in like 2014, I stumbled upon Elmo Cat's art, and you know what? Yeah, I can kind of see how they influenced me back in the day. And I look at my old art and I can kind of see everything that has influenced me. So yeah, yeah, definitely. I was waiting for a Mori release ever since the first trailer. I remember the boy drawings. Ooh, I remember them. Ooh boy. If you need someone to animate with rigging tween, let me know. Ooh, really? That would be great because my PC is like kind of dying and I'm really worried that it will completely die out. So I'm kind of trying to save up for a new PC. Kettle corn and cold water on a hot day. Oh my god, that sounds absolutely delicious. Oh no, I wanna eat now. Guys, what are you doing? I found a nice drawing pencil on the floor today, but I also can't find a pencil sharpener. Hmm. You can sharpen it with a knife if you know how to. Snow cones with the rainbow syrup. Comfort food. Do you know what? I have ice cream and I am. Hey guys, what are your opinions on chocolate ice cream? Be honest. Be honest, okay? Just be honest. Rainbow fruity. Your art your art is also like those Japanese cheesecakes, I think. Ooh, the fluffy ones? You like chocolate ice cream. Chocolate ice cream is comfort ice cream. I absolutely agree. Yes, yes. Good but not the best. If you don't like it, then I will have more. Because chocolate ice cream is one of my favorites. I like pistachio ice cream. I like ice cream with little bits of chocolate in it, like little shavings of chocolate. I forgot, but it has some fancy name or something. Very nice, but chocolate can. I don't like it. My mom does though. Shark girl, give me your chocolate ice cream. Gonna check my. Oh yeah, I definitely need to. Definitely need to. What? Charge it? Yes, I definitely need to charge it. I'm boring. I like vanilla. What's wrong with vanilla ice cream? It's good. Sometimes all you need is some good vanilla ice cream. I want to eat. Sweet or salty? What if I like both at the same time? Both. I like sweet slash salty things. I like salty caramel. I like when you dip the fries in the ice cream and then eat it. I like the clash of tastes, you know? I'm weird. I'm a weirdo. Have you ever seen me without a hat? Yeah, pistachio ice cream is delicious. I also love the color of pistachio ice cream. It's so pretty. Both is good. Both are good. This is very random, but I love your fashion style. Oh my god! Biting my elbows. Thank you so much. I think it's a part of a self-expression, and I kind of treat it seriously because I'm really upset when I dress up and the outfit doesn't show my full personality. No, not the outfit that doesn't show your full personality. So I always try to wear things that also make me happy because I'm like, will basic pair of jeans and basic pair of something something make me happy? No. So yeah, I absolutely love colorful, fun clothes and fashion. Fashion is art. Ooh, don't get me started on fashion. Fashion. And it's also really good to get into fashion if you like creating characters or character design. Girl, there are so many things that you can pick up from fashion. So much inspiration. I mean, look at the runway queen, girl. Because the silhouettes, the textures, and fashion is art. Pistachio ice cream just reminded me of macarons for some reason, and now I can. I love them. I love them so much. That's my favorite sweet. Mochi, mochi, like rice cakes with sweet filling. I love them. I absolutely love them. I love the texture. It's so chewy, and also, yeah, yeah, macarons are absolutely delicious. Pistachios is so yum. Yeah, coffee and ice cream is so good too. Yeah, my sweater is really fun today, and it's warm. Boba filled mochi? Oh my god, no! But it sounds absolutely crazy and delicious at the same time. Oh, drawing your outfits that you wear during the week. I love those drawings. Whenever I see artists who draw what they wore, even if it's like some funny funny outfit, not necessarily like fashion outfit, it's just like I love it. I love it. It sounds like a really chewy dream actually. All this talking about food makes me really hungry and sad. Guys, it's been almost 6 hours since we started drawing, and it means I haven't had anything in 6 hours. Oh, I'm going crazy. I wish I put more effort into fashion. Ooh, girl, go thrifting. Go thrifting, you will find some cool stuff and cool clothes. I love thrifting. I. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm trying to research Sherlock Holmes. I don't know why. Recite? What does it mean? Recite. Reread? Uh. Something something. English is not my first language. I show off every outfit because what if I see a cool person and I want to impress them or like show that I'm cool too? I don't know. It's universal. It's universal. I think that clothes show your personality, and in a lot of ways, it kind of shows how you feel. Like, I have different clothes. I have bright clothes if I'm feeling like I wanna look bright. I have something more neutral, earthy, like more ethereal kind of vibe, more muted, but still it is very beautiful if you put everything together nicely. So yeah, I totally get it. Yeah. Also, it's like if you have an outfit that you absolutely love, don't feel pressured to come up with new fits, because if you found your signature look or something that really fits you, repeat it. Repeating an outfit, oh, I'm so sick of this. Oh, you should wear a bunch of clothes and wear it one time. No, I love my clothes. Why should I buy more clothes to get rid of clothes and then what? Like, if I found clothes that I love, I will keep them and I will wear them again because they are cool. Like, uh. Thrift stores near me now have closed my style. Sometimes it can be pretty challenging. Ah, read and speak, recite. Oh yeah, like repeat. So stupid. My personal tip for fashion is find a few good pieces you like and find a way to add. Oh yeah, 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 absolutely. That's a really good tip, actually. I like to add stuff to my clothes, so we kind of have like this basic clothes, and you can differentiate while adding some fun pieces. I'm dying. Um, there's a movie with like Lizzie McGuire movie, and there's a moment where there's my favorite quote, and the girl says to her, "Lizzie McGuire, you're an outfit repeater," and she responds like, "And you're an outfit rememberer, which is as vicious of a crime." And I'm like, uh, and what? Yeah, I look good in this, and I'm gonna wear this again. Because then everyone on the planet has seen me wearing this. So shut up. Oh yeah, secondhand fairs. Yeah, give them a second life. I I found so many beautiful pieces of clothes in thrift shorts, thrift shops. My brain is kind of signaling that I need to go and grab a bite. Oh no, fashion police! Oh, Jirai K? Oh my god! You can kind of gradually Jirai K yourself to the max. Oh, t-shirt designs again? Well, it's kind of cold right now, it's winter time, so I thought maybe near the summer months, or maybe like spring, summer season, I want to make new t-shirts. I have some designs that I made that are kind of, I don't know how to say it, but they're not the ideal version of what I imagined in my mind, but it was fun to try silk printing by hand, and I'm satisfied with how they turned out. Although I have a lot of other ideas, and I would definitely love to put some more t-shirts out by the spring slash summer. So of course, I like OG Lolita personally, but it's a very expensive style. Oh, Lolita is a very expensive style. Yeah, it's not for everyone also. But I've seen people who dedicate a lot of time and effort and money to look Lolita and wear Lolita fashion, and it's like actually requires a lot of effort and dedication. I admire those people. Lino cut? Yeah, I've done lino cut. I've done lino cut. My head hurt. I printed stuff and yeah, I have some old prints. I've I've done them. Yeah. It was fun. It was fun to try, but I realized that I don't have the right tools because the thing that I was cutting with wasn't sharp enough sometimes and it required a lot more force. So, while it is a fun, like, you know, when they show you a video of lino cutting, they have this special material and it like glides through like butter. Mine wasn't like that at all. Like, it was so hard. So, yeah. In 3 minutes, this stream will officially be 6 hours long. Can you imagine that? Yeah, like it's been 6 hours. Um, mm-hmm. Yeah, you need to use really specific materials for lino cut. Absolutely. Like, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been 6 hours. No, it's not. It's not 2 more minutes, and it will be 6 hours. Crazy. So yeah, yeah, guys. It's not the longest stream that I had. Actually, I had longer streams. But maybe yeah, 6 hours and on a longer end. You could separate it into sections and treat it as a podcast. Damn. I really don't notice how time passes when I get to do something like I sit down to draw and then I see that it's morning. Oh, I'm glad that we have this nice, amazing atmosphere, and I kind of feel like it's so cozy. Thank you for coming to the stream. I hope that I can keep putting out videos and sharing my art. And I really, 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 really appreciate the feedback because sometimes it feels like you put out stuff into nothingness and you're like, it's nice to see likes, I guess. It's nice to see retweets, but what I really appreciate is when people say something and sometimes it feels like it's become too, I don't know how to put it, like people just look at it for 1 second and like, pretty, like it, and that's it. I mean, I get it, but really art is something that I don't know, should should cause like some feelings. it's not just for an entertainment. For me personally, I really admire art that makes me feel something. So yeah. Oh, shark girl, thank you. Oh no, I'm gonna cry. Stop. Ugh. I can't sleep even 6 hours. Yeah, me too. Yay, it's been 6 hours. Whee! Whee! 6 hours. Whee! Crazy, crazy. I can definitely relate to wanting a response to your art. I find myself wanting that often too. I'll say your art is one of the biggest inspirations. Oh, it made you feel. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Successful 6 hours. Well, we decided on a charm design, right? Don't worry about this one. I already have a clean scan of this drawing, so don't mind it getting smudged. And what else? Yeah, we decided on a charm design. We doodle a little bit. We chat. We we did so much in those 6 hours, actually. You know what? I'm so hungry. Have you decided on a card? Have you decided on a card? Wait a minute. Pick a card. Yeah, it's time to eat. I want to eat. Uh-huh, I do remember. Has it really been 6 hours? Well, yeah. Um, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is. It is. It's been 6 hours since I hit the button. Oh my god, it's your favorite? Oh, of course, of course, of course. Where's the... I will put it somewhere. Oh, my back. Okay. Shop will be open until November, until the end of the month, so you still have a chance to grab some merch, and then it will reopen only in January. So keep that in mind. Got it. Oh, don't worry, there will be lots of updates. As soon as I get back, rest a little bit, and then get to create the stuff that I wanted to create, it's gonna be great. I think we will have a blast. Ugh. Okay, so I'm definitely going to... Future ideas. Okay, OC cards video. Set up OC card section in the server. I need to think about the rules about OC card exchange, if there's going to be an OC card exchange, and I need to do some research because I know that this flash mob OC card exchange activity came from someone on for Affinity, I think, and it's not a new idea, but if I tried to Google it, I tried to find it, but I couldn't. But yeah, it's definitely not new, and I didn't can't come up with it, and I think someone else did, but I cannot for the life of me find who came up with this idea of creating. It's like really. What prints will next drop of t-shirts have? What prints? I thought about some designs, but I still think that I'm searching for them. Still searching. So yeah, definitely. Yeah, I need to go too. My back hurts. I need to lay down and eat. Eat and lay down. In this order. So when I get back online, I will post the Discord link, and I will think about an OC card video. So yeah, guys, see you in the next one. Thank you so much for coming to the stream today. I really appreciate that you spent this much time hanging out with me. It was really, really fun to talk to each and every one of you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so hungry. I'm gonna need like lots of food. Bye, 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 everyone. Bye, 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 bye. You hang up first. No, you hang up first. No, you hang up first. Thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, okay, bye. Bye, guys. I'm gonna eat. No, you hang up first. Okay, the stream will end in 3, 2, 2.5, 1.